What's up, guys? This is Bally Live Poker, live at the Commerce. That sexy intro was created by none other than director Brian Arakaki. I'm D22 Soso Wayne Chung, and I'm here with a special guest, Peter Cross, aka Hapa GTO. He's winning like all the tournaments. And
I don't know about all the tournaments, but a few of them here and there. A few. I've won 2 in the last 2 months, so
that's a lot.
Amount, but one of them was a survivor, though, so I don't know if it counts. You know, it's just a small field. But yeah, it's Peter Cross here with Wayne. Really excited to commentate this exciting table. I feel like
Global Kenny here, Instagram poker influencer. Hit me up. He's been hitting me up. He said he wants to get in the mix, but then, you know, he's a busy guy.
Yeah, very busy guy.
Content's cool. Dan, he's an engineer in the Southern California area. He was introduced to me by, you know, one of the game runners I hang out with.
I usually play home game. Okay.
And there's Zahari, another game runner. You know Zahari?
Yeah, Zahari and I go pretty far back. Yeah, we used to play at Hollywood, or we used to play at another location that we won't name.
Oh, really?
There, the legend Phil Laak, a good buddy of mine.
Yeah, absolute legend.
We reconnected like 10 years ago, so like him and Antonio, like they have really good memories.
Yeah.
I haven't seen them in a long time, and they're just like, they're like, oh, I know this guy.
100%. And we got Rick.
It's like Rick. He's from New York. He's graduating soon from NYU.
Well, good for him.
But I like it. It's fun.
UC Santa Barbara for Peter Cross here.
Yeah, definitely.
UC San Diego for me. And the Korean legend Steve Yeah.
Yeah, what is the all-time winner in Korea for tournaments and good cash game player as well.
I hate to throw him on the bus. I think he's like number 3 now.
Oh, is he number 3? Maybe some of the high rollers are min-cashing and getting in.
Yeah, you know, he's settled. And we have this thing, like, when we see each other and something's not going on, we go, come on, man.
Yeah,
come on.
He definitely hits you with that. And then we have All-In Allen.
All-In Allen. He's the nomad. He's been playing.
Yeah, additional nomad said he works a lot and just kind of travels and plays poker here and there. Doesn't really have a location.
Is that even real?
Lives the life. He's flying in for 7,770, seat 7. And then we have Efan. Very good at the side games for sure. Last time I played with him, he knew all the rules, all the ways to improve the side games, etc., etc. So
he's from mainland China, then Texas. Has a master's, I think, in computer science. So does his wife.
Arthur was getting.
Wow, master's in computer science. I wish I kind of did something like that in school.
You say that, but
200.
One of my high school friends who was Caltech undergrad and Princeton PhD. I'm like, I want a PhD, and he's like, no, you don't. If you did, you would have done it. And I said, you know, I want a PhD just because my parents would love me more.
Yeah, it's easy to say you want it right when it's done, you know?
Yeah.
The during is the hard part.
Oh, like originally in Seattle.
He lost his mind.
Seattle area, and then
in an hour.
I've been in school for like
down 30.
So
he did this.
When I was in school, I was playing, I was living in Northern California. Yeah, so right up in the spectrum.
Yeah, if you want.
300.
Do you know the Olympiad competitions, like the Math Olympiad, Physics Olympiad?
Yeah, I've heard of them. I don't really know them necessarily.
So Rick has a good friend who has he's a gold medalist Physics Olympiad. So when you win one of these things, or when you're a top finisher, you can just go straight to the top universities.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like Peking University and Tsinghua.
Oh, wow, that's really cool.
Even if you're like a freshman in high school,
really?
Or God forbid, even in middle school, you're like, you can go right in.
I mean, it makes sense, to be fair. It's very merit-based.
Yeah.
Do we have any side games going on right now, Wayne? Do we have any stand-up, any duck?
I think it's 3 in a row. You might have to educate me because, like, you know, I'm super swamped. And
yeah, I just want to know if it's going on or not.
I think the ducky game's going on.
Yeah, for those who don't know, the duck game is if you win 3 consecutive hands, you win a bounty of some sort from everybody. Last time I played, I think it was 200. Not sure. Yeah, they're talking about the duck. So
the third one.
So we got Efan with 1 duck right now, and yes, if he wins 2 more, he gets, I think, $200 from.
So where do you like starting the duck game? The big blind or the button, or? I know it's not like, you know, it's easier said than done because you need cards. Or
yeah, I think. Yeah, big blind has to be pretty good. Big blind, small blind, cutoff button, just any of those formations. I think. I mean, it's better. You usually have less people. You actually usually have incentive to come in. You know, even if you're the small blind, you can come in a little bit wider. And then you have button or cutoff next hand. It's kind of cool.
Rick's free rolling.
Yeah, there we go.
Pack of 2,000.
Thank you. Okay, free roll. How much? 5,000.
Alright, 6, 7, 9 folded. C1 raise 150, 2, 3, 4.
Kenny comes with the king 7-0 from the hijack.
You had the duck and gave it up. Boom, boom, that fast. That's fun. That's not like you. Oh, it's me.
Global Kenny getting in early.
Okay. Can't for you too much.
Okay, they'll fold it.
Bounty, huh? Really?
Oh, that's an easy duck.
Wow, so easy one duck with the king 7 offsuit.
Global Kenny for his fans.
Nice one, it's easy.
I told this story on stream that, you know, you, Masato, and I had dinner, and then you guys were schooling me on a hand history.
Oh, yeah?
It's like, I'm not...
I don't know if I was, we're schooling. I mean, I'm wrong
joking.
half the
Look,
time, too.
I'm exaggerating. Come on. I always have to say I'm getting schooled.
Yeah.
Or I always have to emphasize, like, like Luke Nguyen, he bluffed me out on live at the bike, or he caught me bluffing on a 4 flush.
Yeah.
I was like, exaggerate. Come on.
Yeah.
Make you guys look good.
He didn't have like smooth, like.
Yeah, I mean, don't worry too much, though. I get those hand histories wrong all the time, you know, all the time.
They were putting a lot of pressure on.
So all in all, it raises to 150. Yeah, you already see the influence of the duck. It seems like people are opening a lot wider.
Oh, Global Kenny with King 7 again.
He folds it this time, facing a 3-bet.
That's good balance. You know, raising in one hand, folding it the other.
Oh, there you go. Can never find out what he has. Let's see how Frisky Allen is feeling.
Alright, C2 raise 1,200.
Do you want a booster?
3, 4, 5,
Oh,
Okay.
Daniel.
Yeah, he's free or
5 and 5.
7.
No, sure.
Okay, booster.
Sure.
Okay, would you
yeah, all in all, gets out of the way.
No free roll.
make sure skin up?
Bro, I no bluff you today.
Thank you.
I'd be very just snug, regular. Semi draws don't count. Like, you know, straight draw, flush draw, like that's not a bluff.
Yeah.
Straight, I know I'm beat, but I'm going for it. Unless it's only pat. You know, the pot's too big or something, and there's no way out.
2 bet 400.
Okay, so Efan with the top pair, top kicker, and a backdoor flush draw. Daniel bets 400 into 26, I think. Pretty small bet. Turns a 9. Daniel with the mystery hand here. What are you thinking, Wayne? What's the mystery hand?
Well, I think he's close to range betting
In Texas?
Yeah.
on this flop, so I can't guess.
Yeah, I mean, checks back turn. I think this leans a little bit towards a hand like ace king usually, but maybe he could be afraid of 9s, 8s, jack 10 suited, etc. on the 3 middling cards. So interested to see if he has a hand like aces or kings, or if he just has like ace king, or maybe even something super out of line, you know, like ace 5 suited, ace 4 or something. And Efan finds a pretty, I think a nice
Chunky.
bet. Yeah, we don't know what Daniel has, but I think when he checks back turn, there's a chance you are beat against kings or aces, but also setting your own price is kind of nice. It's hard for those hands to raise you as well. Obviously, occasionally a queen could show up and he trap, but in general, I think ace king is going to be the most common hand by Daniel, I think. Maybe jacks. Jacks will make a lot of sense as well.
I wonder if Jungle will be wearing an outfit, you know, like how he likes lately. When he's just in Vegas and it's not a stream, is he still goofing around with this stuff? Regular clothes?
Not as much,
I
but
like his little thing. Like fireball.
I'll be going on Jungle Man's podcast at some point.
Oh, wow.
He mentioned, yeah.
King, queen.
He's finding the right time.
3 guys left.
That should be a fun podcast to join.
13 bets in there. It was limit hold'em.
You lose the
guy
duck,
who had
yeah.
ace 5.
Yeah, so we'll never know, I guess, what Daniel had there, but hey,
Jungle went on.
We could ask later.
yeah.
Remember that? It was like 13.
Chat, what do you think Daniel had in that
The
hand?
guy was getting, he folded top pair. It was like ace, king, something.
Oh, yeah.
That was a
So it's
absolute.
So the most.
Apparently Kenny is the pride of San Diego.
3 in a row.
I met Kenny.
His brother, too.
Yeah, Danny.
Yeah, 300.
Yeah, I met them both maybe a year ago or something. Really cool guys. Really doing a lot in the space too, you know.
It should be.
Social media, shorts,
That's normally.
playing, tournaments, cash, all that. See them everywhere, so good for them.
Third one's a symbolic.
Nice guys.
Yeah.
You know they're
Definitely.
My half Japanese brothers, I guess.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We have Efan who just won the game. He's coming in with a limp. I kind of like that with the duck game. You just want to V-pip more in general and you know, you can't just raise all your bad hands. So limping, you know, I think is not bad just in general from that perspective. And you just see the duck game really changing the game, you know, looser hands coming in, wider ranges, all that.
He's here. Jungle's here.
Get that. The legend.
Like, long time, buddy. Long time. I see you on TV.
Jungle. Nice to see you.
But I haven't seen
Two legends in the building. Phil Laak and Jungle Man.
3 legends. Peter Cross.
I don't know about nowhere. Steve, yeah, you know.
You chose last, so.
Global Kenny making his name.
That's the hand that.
Yeah, 100%. Kind of interesting spot here. Efan does a limp call, has gut shot and a backdoor flush draw. 2 people have middle pairs. Phil lets it go immediately, so good for him, you know.
Expert fold.
Yeah, having an 8's not very good either. Like, Jack 9 just beats you when you 2-pair up 2. Rick with 2-pair here. Efan probably not perceived to have too much of like the really good hands when he limp calls, you know. So
people usually only see you on YouTube; they don't see you in the flesh.
Yeah, I think this is a generally pretty good board for Rick.
And shout out to Jungle's podcast. He's releasing a lot of info. I'm just like, really? You had to put that out there in the ether? Thanks a lot, buddy. Him and Phil Galfond. Thanks a lot, buddy. Just making it harder for. It's hard enough for old school people to keep up, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, some old school legends, those two. Still new school, I guess, for Jungle. I don't know if Phil plays too much anymore. I think he's more focused on the back end. Efan lets it go. Yeah, I mean, pretty standard stuff. You can't go too crazy to win the duck, you know, especially on your second one.
Jungle, when was the last time we played?
Yo, you want your big blind?
Research, go into your eidetic memory of all past moments.
I think it will.
And tell me.
Damn, brings out the eidetic memory.
Yeah, I think Jungle is one of those guys who has that kind of memory. And you see Rick getting the duck. Hope Phil's okay.
Jungle, when was the last time we played a hand together? 5, 10 years ago? A gajillion years ago, right? Yeah.
I have never played a hand with Jungle.
I don't think I have either.
Him, I haven't played with Tom Dwan, I don't think.
Who have you played with?
I haven't played with Ivy. I think just about everybody.
Yeah.
Where's the food?
It's better to name the people. It's easier to name the people I've never played with.
Okay. Where's the food?
Yeah, it's so cool playing with Ivy and stuff. Must have been.
I've never played with Ivy.
Oh, you've
never played with Ivy, Dwan, Jungle,
What?
Galfond.
I'll eat at the table.
Check, check.
First check, Efan has a flush and a 4 flush board. Phil has 2-pair, but not a good 2-pair. Efan bets small.
Tomatoes.
You win the money.
I don't want the tomatoes.
Is Phil laying it down? Wow. He used to call himself a payoff wizard.
Yeah, not anymore. And Efan just retains the duck.
Exploitative folder or razor.
Just leave it there. Can you open it?
Yeah, I might have flicked it in just to keep him honest a little bit. I mean, there are 4 hearts out there, but sometimes people just mess around from the big blind, you know?
Actually, I lied. I think there was a small portion I actually did cross over with Jungle, like 5-10 PLO on full tilt.
What's the name of the show?
I think so.
Bally.
Full tilt back in the day.
I'm not sure, actually.
Yes.
Is that what it is?
Dwan might have been in there, too.
Yeah.
Like Bally's, which feels right, but it's wrong.
But I know
Bally.
I've never played with Phil Ivy. I've never played with Doyle Brunson.
Bally.
That's for sure.
Yeah, rest in peace to Doyle.
Yeah, it says right there, Bally Life. I don't know what the @Amper, Scion, Twitter, Instagram.
So Efan with 1 duck. Yeah, comes in with a V-pip. He just kind of sees, once he has 1 duck, he's definitely coming in with anything
You ever play with
somewhat reasonable.
Of course not.
Okay, yeah,
2 hands that interact.
He's all over.
Interesting with each other. Could see some flops, you know?
Yes. I don't know.
He's like not intermittent.
Yeah, 2 gut shots.
This is what I'm going to turn you into, Phil.
Jungle, at this table, is it just Steve and me that you've played with?
No, I played with, I think I played with a couple of these guys. I'm not sure, actually.
Have fun? Have you played with the fun?
Yeah.
You have played, okay, yeah.
I'm going to turn you into this.
All in Allen goes for
You're going to live forever.
300 into 400. The gut shot, no backdoor flush draw.
Well, live forever. It's better than dying.
Definitely seems fine, especially against small blind playing a lot wider in general, just because of the duck influence.
People think if we can just survive for another 10 to 30 years, we can get like an extra 50
Turn
or
pairs the jack, and this
Probably true.
where the hand can get pretty interesting. Is Allen
a
gonna
little nano creature
continue
go
bluffing?
blood and alter the DNA.
I don't think we can.
like in a normal situation, a Jackson card he might be a little bit concerned about from the small blind E-fan's range, but here you can just see like E-fan's playing a lot wider because he's trying to win the second duck, so 2-barreling is probably pretty good in general, and he does find it. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think E-fan's been playing fairly wide. Lots of gut shots
the power to do this
on the flop, you know, 4-5, 5-6, 8-9, 9-10, etc. Some backdoor flush draws. 2 diamonds, probably supposed to fold here sometimes, but probably does not.
Money you ever earn has to be donated to
6 high like a boss.
6 high like a boss. There we go. E-fan might do 9 high like a boss though. No, just lets it go.
Yeah. He had the suspicion. That's why he tanks so long.
Yeah. Yeah, you always have the suspicion of, you know, because I'll let Phil talk actually.
Well, do you get like, you know, fun things to do and?
Yeah, you get to go surfing, or you can fly a kite. You know, like.
What about like go on a trip, like travel and stuff?
Yeah, if you make friends, they'll take you and stuff. But if you start making money, you have to give it to charity.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You get to, you know, you
The
can
main thing is all around the world, people know about it.
Yeah, 15.
Maybe if you like.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, people know.
So you guys.
Maybe you have to develop
I
your
can
own
do it.
intelligence.
They will give me like free everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Maybe I'd do it.
Yeah.
I need to know more details.
Everything's free, but you kind of accrue as well.
I guess you have to accrue the knowledge all over again. It's just you and your baby shell at 3 years old. You're starting all over. Okay. But then when you're like 18, you find out, oh, you made a deal, you know, with an alien. Now any wealth you accrue has to be gifted away. I would do it.
Well, I think that's the idea of how spirituality works. Is you you make a deal of sorts. You choose your own destiny from like some point pre knowing.
No, I don't think we're going to be doing too much today with Jungle and Phil Laak.
This is a treat for us.
Yeah, we're just going to be listening to them talk.
They haven't played together in like 10 years, and
25.
now we get to hear it.
And eating healthy food. Oh, look at that. Raising the jungle. Disrespect. Look at how tight.
He had on so much coming.
Like Tupperware.
It's the winning hand.
That's it.
Of course. We're just going to knock it out of the park.
The winning hand.
I started the hand with like 75.
75? How much is it?
1,000.
I guess I fold. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh wow, Jungle lets it go.
Or I fold.
Right?
Yeah.
Let's.
What's my hands like that, man?
I robbed them.
Listen to his podcast to get a glimpse on how the jungle thinks.
Was there a straddle that hand?
No, it was a
250 open?
No. Phil Laak open limps, 2-pocket, aka pocket 2s.
Okay. Tupac.
It's only the first one.
And then Kenny makes it 250. Okay. Or so Jungle makes it 250, 1,000. Yeah, it's a pretty like tight fold in general, but the ISO range is probably a bit tighter and all that. If you don't think the guy's 3-betting enough, which
I thought you were talking about.
Jungle doesn't really know Kenny probably, so you know probably just thinks that there's a chance he's 3-betting tighter and just kind of lets it go.
Crack 300, not that much.
I think it's a bit on the tighter side, but it might be pretty good. I don't know. I'd probably call there and just light some money on fire here and there too much, honestly.
We're going to see some fire.
And he was dominated, so, you know, good for him.
Stand-up game.
But Jungle was suited.
Catalyst.
He was suited, yeah. So it's kind of... But again, the ISO range, one thing to notice is if it's a normal raise in the 3... Oh, wow. Sorry, ignore that for a minute. We got aces against kings. And, oh, wow. It's... I mean, not only is ace against kings, but Queen Jack is 3-bets, so Jungle 4-bets in. Yeah, Rick's going to need to hit a 2-outer here or some sort to retain his $5,775, or else it's going to go straight to Jungle Man on hand 2.
Oh, yeah.
Call
now.
Jungle Man snap.
Here we go.
Jungle, you know what? This casino.
Big early pot.
The guys run it twice.
Not even,
it's a strange
Always
paradigm.
one time. Always one time. Yeah.
It's just a weird thing they do internally.
Are we showing? What are we doing?
You guys have free will. You guys do whatever you want. Wow. What is going on? Jungle aces. Jungle, is that how you do it?
No.
Is that how you make your fortune? You got the aces versus kings?
10.
It's the classic cooler.
You're 80%. The book says 80%.
Not me.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah, and dominated both. Like,
Yeah, the hearts are no good for Rick.
Cards like a genius.
It's even worse now, you know? He can hit a king and Jungle can resuck out.
Wow.
Give me a queens one time. Boom.
I folded queen 10. I have some outs.
Wow. Going there.
Yeah.
0%.
Going
Yeah, the 0% on the turn is not. They both hit a flush. Flush over flush, aces over kings, just cooler on cooler.
Kings,
No,
turn
no.
it down on the, it doesn't?
No, it fucking doesn't.
I thought it would happen a lot to you.
No, those should not play here.
Does it feel like it happens against you a bunch?
Gotta respect
It's
it,
rare.
huh?
What we just witnessed is a rare thing.
spots, you know. I don't think I get kings versus aces too much.
Yeah. Probably as rare as everybody else. How does he wake up?
How many times do you think Jungle's seen that collision?
That's
Oh my god.
Here's for the.
I forgot. Huh?
that's how the.
At least 500 times probably.
That's why.
I'd say more.
Maybe more, yeah. I've actually been running very good this year, and I've seen it like 5 times. I've had aces on most of them.
I'm guessing Jungle has, at this point, at least 6 times as many hands that I've played.
Yeah, probably.
My hairstyle's not.
You've played a lot of hands too.
That didn't happen to him.
I probably broke 3 million. I don't know if I've broken 4.
Yeah.
Like,
Wow, we're up 5
it's like a different crowd that.
I don't know how many hands I've played just in my life.
It's only different.
At least it happened. At least the guy who doesn't need it the most, who's won the most.
You travel full.
You really need the online multi-table, obviously, to
Yeah,
break those
definitely.
echelons.
Definitely.
It doesn't lock.
I've probably played 1 million at least, though. I've definitely had
Oh, yeah,
periods
yeah, I don't doubt that.
maybe 2 million. Who knows? 1 million, 2 million.
I work from
Ace full better.
Jacks,
so-
do you like Jacks?
I
Some
do like
people-
Jacks a lot. No,
Me too.
I like Jacks.
Some people hate Jacks.
You must have been to some pool.
Yeah, you see Jungle with the duck game, giving a little action, 4-3 suited. Raises versus limping. Don't really know.
I want to go to Kazakhstan. Is it? Would
Ruben,
you,
you're like 100% time.
Now, what's Jungle going to do here?
how much? 500. 500.
You know what's interesting? They never say, hey, have you met Jungle? They say, have you
I
met?
like Jungle likes the ducks. He looks kind of good with the duck in front of him.
When I hear it out in the wild. It sounds bad, too.
You should go to
Jungle
China.
versus
China's pretty fucking.
Oh, wow. 5-6 in the window.
Sure.
I was pretty upset about folding.
Yeah, this can get very interesting.
Yeah, China's cool, but it's a little less accessible these days.
No, it became more accessible as of last year. How much?
No, you have to have one of those infinite backpacks. So
Yeah, he bet. Yeah, of course.
Asking how much is one of those gear bags. I've met the other Rick had the same kind of gear bag.
How much?
Infinite money in it.
7 into 1,000. Kind of goes for a somewhat big size.
Of course, I have much more cash. I just grab some.
Yeah, this could be an interesting turn.
When I was younger, I had the match.
Kenny's,
The ones that, like,
I assume,
all the
going to check back a lot, and then Jungle has a decision on the river if he misses.
like infinite, you know?
Just 4 flush run out sometimes.
Yeah.
I think Kenny's going to check, but who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I mean, pretty natural check, and then Jungle might. He just gets there, but I wish he didn't get there. I would have been interested to see what he does.
How good is Jungle?
Yeah. Lucky for Kenny. Unlucky, but lucky. Oh.
Ah!
Wow.
Oh, wow, you dirty rat with the 3-4.
Oh, wow. And now he's got 2 ducks. Jungle with 2 ducks is a...
3-4.
Already 2?
Yes.
Are there ducks in the jungle?
You just destroyed, right?
There will be now.
There will be now.
At least 2.
I feel like it's more like
Like today,
chimpanzees and stuff in the jungle, but maybe there's 2 ducks in the jungle right now.
There's a lot of stereotypes that,
what sort of edge does the double stack
you know,
give you?
at Mythbusters and stuff. Like,
Let him eat his food.
I don't know, like out in the prairies, like lions and hyenas actually fight. It's like one of the common fights.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I didn't, yeah.
Yeah, well, they're fighting for the food, right?
Yeah, and then it's like one lion can take on
Like 5 hyenas.
or something. I mean, the more hyenas, obviously, or not obviously, but you know, they start getting advantage. But
Yeah.
you would, it's
It's
always
kind of a
Not always.
to me.
a thing where like obviously one-on-one they're gonna lose, but at what point
Yeah.
does the lion lose?
So what about 2 ducks against 8 human beings?
And one jungle?
Oh,
I
he
don't know.
folds? He folds?
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
that's a jungle thing.
Oh my goodness.
He's tilted already.
Oh my goodness. That was... I think we got robbed. I think you got robbed, I got robbed, the chat got robbed, the viewers got robbed,
everyone
players got robbed.
Everyone got to laugh at him. Jungle in 2025, still jungle in 2010.
Wow.
Yeah, so for
8-7 off, man. That's not even bad.
Yeah, with 2 ducks, I mean, you get 200 from everybody. Like,
You're on tour.
He only plays a 4.
No, but it's like,
they're like, how bad can it be? You played 4-3 suited for the next hand.
Right.
Okay, so what? Got a raise and a call from the small blind with the ace 9-0.
I don't know what Mitch
Can't went 3 ways.
but
Phil Laak double checking the weak ace or the medium ace.
Best to play probably is a noob.
I think the delta is probably like $400.
oh, runaway money.
No, not that much. Maybe
not that much. Probably.
maybe
Well,
one.
that's supposed to win the pot with 9 people.
Yeah.
I had a piece of shit also.
But it's like something higher than 190, right?
So to jog your memory, you, Masato, and I were at dinner, and I had a spot with King 3 suited in the cutoff, I think.
Yeah, were you talking about betting the turn or something?
Yeah, whether I should bet the turn or check the turn.
Yeah. You had a flush draw, right?
Yeah, I flopped a flush draw. You know, flops obvious C-bet, and then turn, you recommended that I bet because my blocker.
Yeah, or maybe locked her up or whatever, right?
Yeah, and then the river was an ace, and then I asked you guys whether I should be betting the river because I have showdown.
You didn't, then, you know.
And I did bet, and then you guys agreed with the bet. But
Yeah,
you guys said I should have bet the turn too.
Yeah.
Because of the 3 of diamonds.
Yeah, I do think it was a mix, to be fair, right? Because you can't always bet it. But then it's like, what was the flop? It was like Queen 4-7 or something?
Jack 7.
Pretty sure.
That might happen on a.
I think Jack 6-4 actually. Jack 6-4, 2
6-4.
diamonds. Because there was a backdoor straight draw, which is why you said I should bet the turn.
Yeah, you had extra outs, did you? Or?
No, I didn't have extra outs, but at the 3, you said the 3 was blocking some of the straight draws.
It's a duck paradox.
I mean,
Yeah, we'd have to pull it up again.
Let's go.
But yeah, I mean, it was an interesting conversation.
The 3 of diamonds was blocking 3-5 of diamonds and ace 3 of diamonds.
Yeah, so we blocked his continuous, I guess, which is pretty good.
think about that. How much money?
Something of that sort. But blockers are irrelevant sometimes, you know.
Yeah.
So,
I once lost 8K.
anyway, we got King Jack in the situation.
Hang myself.
Queen will be interesting. Super straight against super straight, just a chop.
I feel your hand. Yeah.
Queen of Hearts is the card I'm calling for right now, actually.
But you actually had a pair against it, not flush. Or, yeah. The one against Magoo.
You see what I folded that hand?
Oh. Oh, wait.
I folded.
Oh!
Oh, now on with the raise from. Yeah, you check raises.
Every hand I played, huh?
I can't imagine E-Fan is going anywhere.
Yeah. But I mean,
What if they both miss?
They both miss. I think Alan might win.
I would have gotten stacked that.
They both hit,
Oh,
but
well.
E-Fan's free rolling him.
Yeah, Queen of Hearts or 7 of Hearts?
no, he's not gonna fold the way.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he doesn't know that he's free rolling him. You still have to be a little bit concerned about Queen Jack when you're in E-Fan shoes, but obviously you're never folding. But if you know he has King Jack, you're just sending it on the turn and just trying to get it all, you know. He still might. I mean, Queen Jack's a small portion of range.
Right.
Maybe not that small when you check raises the flop, but
No, but I mean,
does he go all in? He goes all in.
when I watched the
Alan snaps, and he's not going to like that he's getting free roll, but he's also going to like that he doesn't have to be up against Queen Jack. So
boom. What is that?
King Jack.
Straight.
Oh, free roll. Free roll city. Free roll city.
Yesterday night.
Free roll city.
and no free roll.
How many people win this game usually?
The Bally?
Yeah.
Depends. It's kind of
2 or
random.
3 times right
The whole time. Yeah, that was like
It's not easy to win.
Yeah, it seems really hard.
Especially when you fold your 3-hand, it's definitely not easy.
Heart on the river, Alan.
That was great.
With
That
a
was
series of something like,
in the middle.
In the middle.
and then a full house.
No doubt.
And then, you know,
So,
I think he might
If you are in the chop, you keep your button.
You keep the don't gain. If you're not in the chop,
But if you're not in the button, you
Yeah.
Wow, that
If
helped.
you
I
want to win
been
it
up
the other way.
I think
won that hand.
Okay.
I was already up 2 or 3K.
Yeah, just needed
I was manic.
needed a
The
hand.
2 duck thing made me manic. I was like, no matter what. What I could have done on that hand, this is crazy. call, and on the turn, right as the dealer gives a turn, go all in.
By the way, Kenny, Global Kenny, I always see his anti-knit academy ads on Facebook and Instagram and stuff. He has merchandise, anti-knit academy.
I could have won. That's the only way.
He's against the knits, so if you guys ever check him out, I think he has a coaching site of some sort as well. Doing a lot, you know. Reels, coaching, hoodies, plays poker.
E-fan looking for that third 3.
Okay, there we go. An E-fan. No one has a duck, right? Because they chopped.
I think so.
At the end, I battled and whatever.
Must be right.
Yeah, being stuck.
That's fine. Yeah, maybe it got
one of the best feelings.
Rick folds the ace check off on the button to.
That's pretty great.
Right.
It was a short of
Yeah, there's a straddle going on, by the way, now. That's why the raise is 250. Not a 5x raise.
I don't think I've ever been super stuck.
Jungleman defends the Queen 10 offsuit against 3s. Yeah, now we're playing some sort of 25, 50, 100.
Yeah, usually it's like
The classic Queen 10 offsuit against pocket 3s.
Yeah, let's see some something. Ace 6 deuce rainbow. Yeah, high C-bet board, and I assume this one's done. And E-fan with a duck.
One duck alert.
I don't win a hand on this table so far. So did you do your duck plotting analysis?
Last week? Listen there.
No, I was trying to 50-50. Too much random data. I didn't even know what I was trying to record. So I guess what I was trying to record is how many times does one person get one duck first?
Okay.
And then of those one duck captures.
One duck captures.
You'd have to pay somebody to go back.
Yeah, and look, it's so much work. And
make a spreadsheet.
Wayne, who are you hiring to make the spreadsheet? The ducks?
Oh, I have no time and energy.
The duck game, but I didn't know what I was looking at.
Hire a young intern.
Well,
You can play this game if you run the spreadsheet on how many ducks people have
it
won.
means that people are really trying for that second duck.
Yeah.
And then you look at
What's the frequency of one duck holders getting the second duck? That was like, is it 1 in 6?
Well, another crucial one would be if somebody has 2 ducks, what's the folding frequency on that third hand?
Right. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's low.
Steve, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Steve, yeah, he raises the button with Jack deuce suited. E-fan has a duck, I believe, defends a 9-6. Just folds. Yeah, not really fighting for the duck.
Transfer.
你该叫到点判了没有？还要再点东西。
Just gotta start check raising these guys if they're just gonna take Jack deuce of hearts on Queen 3-4, 2 spades, 1 club. You know, you just gotta start sending it on them. Just punish them, check raise. Win the second duck, win the money.
Were you tight with any of the UC Santa Barbara legends?
Good friends with Adam Swan. I don't know if he's quite a legend yet, but legend in my eyes.
He's legend in my eyes. Yeah, we're still talking. He wants to get back in the mix here.
Yeah, he's been telling me a little bit too. Alex Farahi, good friend of mine. He got 4th in the tournament here.
Yeah,
I was on stream.
Cyrus's cousin.
Cyrus. I don't know Cyrus, but I know Alex. I don't think I know
Alex
Cyrus.
knows Cyrus.
Yeah, they're cousins. Who else went to UC Santa Barbara?
I know him.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, there's definitely a few more.
Limit Omaha? Someone.
Oh, Dylan. Yeah, of course.
Dylan Weissman.
Yeah, Dylan Weissman. We were neighbors in college. Yeah, he's PLO legend. It's kind of crazy. I've known him for a very long time.
Zach Freeman?
I think he did. I don't know Zach Freeman.
I'm fairly sure he's UC Santa Barbara.
Is he? Yeah, he's a good player.
Coach.
Yeah, very good player. He plays a lot of PLO too.
He plays everything.
I
was actually at the World Series, and I'm friends with him and Bryce, but they were talking about an Omaha 8 or better hand, and I'm like, I do not belong in this conversation.
Yeah, your mind was a little bit blown, huh? Yeah, there's too many games, to be fair, and Bryce is obviously good at all of them as well. For those who don't know, we're talking about Bryce Yaki. had one of the worst bad beats statistically ever at a World Series final table. You can probably look it up.
And he just brushes it off.
Yeah, I mean, don't mention it to him, though. I remember I mentioned it once, and he said,
"Oh, you can." I mean, you know, I asked him. He's like, "Whatever."
yeah. Like a month out, or maybe 3 weeks after it happened, I asked him, and he said every single person has asked me this like 10 times every day.
I guess I get some immunity because.
Yeah. Well, when that GTO Wizard video went viral of me yelling at somebody.
Yeah.
Every table I sat down in the World Series, like 5 or 6 people would ask me every day, and it did get a little bit annoying after. I mean, nothing wrong with people asking me, but you know, you're getting asked the same thing over and over.
Yeah, Kevin, the tournament manager here, was the tournament director.
He was, yeah.
You get a nip button, an extra one. You know, if you say, "Hey, have fun, don't forget to show your hand," boom, you get another one. It's punishment for helping.
There's a lot of nits at this table. It's gross. Well, you know, that's why you hit up Kenny for the Anti-Knit Academy and buy a hoodie and you're part of the knit gang.
Okay.
Hey, you complete.
So we have a stand-up game going on, I believe.
If you notify.
Yes.
Yeah.
A button game, stand-up game, knit
We got
game.
the J Flats in the chat game. Watching on the drive back from Vegas. J Flats in your area.
Give me 2 diet.
Yeah, just don't be safe, you know, unless you have a Tesla. Self-driving feature. And Rick has not flush draw.
No ice, it's okay.
Just for those who aren't familiar, the duck game is on pause, I believe, while they play stand-up. So there will be no ducks swimming about while everyone's playing the knit game.
I never knew about the jungle.
What
was that?
He likes Diet Dr. Pepper. Did you know that? I didn't know that. I'm putting it in the journal when I go to bed tonight. And the jungle yeah, I take notes.
You should have seen him like
a
couple weeks ago. He brought like this giant notepad and was just taking notes during the stream.
I was trying to record everything.
Kenny folds 7-3 of clubs here on the flop. Would have a back door.
That'd be like cute.
Rick turns a pair, so just checks it back. Pretty reasonable check.
Just like runs like.
That was the king.
What do you drink?
Yeah, check, finish. Rick gets to sit down.
Other legends, Jerry Fang went to UC Santa Barbara.
Jerry Fang
Yeah.
went to UC Santa Barbara? Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Jeff Madsen went to UC Santa Barbara
That's
as
right,
well.
yeah.
He says he's more likely to bluff because he's drinking.
You should show your notes on people one day.
New schooler, Justin Brown.
Justin Brown. Yeah, you went to UC Santa Barbara too.
Yeah.
I've always talked to him about that too.
One duck guy got
Kind of crazy.
and the second duck guy's got the third duck.
You Googled Jerry and I popped up.
I haven't seen Jerry in a while.
The duck's too rich.
That's what I was trying to figure out. Not really like
good-
jungle
good,
Diet Coke, although
Good place to be in.
Jerry Yang pops up along with Jerry Fang.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
All us Asians are the same, right? Yeah.
You're
kind of a tongue twister, huh?
A lot of these, like, you know, mid-stakes, high-stakes grinders that have been around and are proven. Like, I asked them to be on podcast, you know, a few years ago. I'm like, hey, if I don't do it, no one's going to ask you guys, so you better come on.
Yeah. Did they come on?
Yeah, a lot of them did. A couple were still shy, but, like, you know, I got quite a bit. And it's for the legacy, you know? A lot of names on PokerStars in full tilt.
Yeah, that people don't know their faces or names, right?
Yeah, but, like, I knew.
Owen Allen comes in with the isolation with the king 9 off from the cutoff. Do not think Phil is going to go anywhere.
Oh, Ethan.
Know that I just make nip.
Oh, wow.
Ethan knows this guy.
Okay.
Like, are they learning in the video booth how?
And Alan knows
is
his
in the
defense.
Especially
They know that they know that they know. Maybe they don't know. Yeah, let's see how savage this hand gets. I think Efan's going to win, but who knows? I think Efan's just going to bet. But maybe Alan does something crazy. We will see. Like at some point,
in general, but
like if everyone's playing so wide, you can literally play napkins and make profitable plays. Because at some point, it's just about your risk and reward. And
they know
they're playing napkins, they're going to fold a lot, right? So there's 3 in the middle. Alan can risk 6 or whatever.
Look who's dropping secrets now, along with Phil Galfond and Jungle.
Yeah, because like I mean, I'm not saying I would do this or I wouldn't, but if you think he's playing very aggressively because of stand-up, like you're risking 6 to win 4. Like he's probably gonna have a lot of folds. Like how bad could jamming be, even though you have king 9 offsuit on 7 deuce 3, like no interaction. It's going to look like really dumb.
I'm feeling like, oh, I need the heart.
But, and you could be wrong too. Maybe the guy just has kings and you think he's playing crazy because of the stand-up game.
Oh, E-fan.
There we go. But I do think there's another layer to the stand-up game that people aren't really exploiting hard, which I think you could, to be honest. So.
Or just go all in and be like, hey,
but we see the cards. It's very easy to make that assumption, you know.
There are times when, you know, we don't see one person or 2 players' cards. Like, I love those times.
Yeah. I mean, earlier with Daniel, we don't know what he had. Jacks. Someone in the chat said Jacks. I mean, was it Ace King? Was it Jacks? Was it a hero fold? You know, who knows?
When were you going to call, Ethan?
I have to call.
A lot of UCSD legends, too, because they have the Indian casinos down there.
Yeah, wherever there's Indian casinos, there's always a bit of degeneracy, you know? And wherever there's a little bit of degeneracy, some good poker players bloom from they survive they graduate from the pure degeneracy. And
oh, wait, sorry, it's on me. I didn't realize that. Sorry, I didn't know.
Sorry, we kind of just,
Phil coming in with the limp. Seems like he's limping a lot with the stand-up game going on. It's a pretty good hand this time.
Raise.
All in Allen.
See, they do it all the time.
What is this bullshit?
And see, this is the other thing, too, where, like, I might just... I mean, the guy ISO'd King 9-0 earlier, right? Like, I might just send it with Queen Jack suited, and then I run into Ace King off, and I lose, you know? And then I just look stupid on stream. But like, I think Phil can, like, presume, like, arguably, maybe, like, go crazy with that hand, and like, he's got 40% equity against Ace King, you know? Like,
oh, I had a nice queen high, a very pretty looking queen high.
Duke X, what's your lifetime ROI on tournament poker? Probably more than 35%. I actually am kind of a fish when it comes to tournament poker. I haven't tracked my ROIs, but I'd imagine it's at least like 50, probably 40 or 50 if I'd estimate. I don't know. I have all my results in a spreadsheet.
I feel like that was
and like I could just input them in an app that would tell me the ROI, but I've just been extremely lazy, which is
See, there you go. You need to hire an intern.
I do, yeah. Just so many. It's like results stretching back for like 3 years. But I mean, I've won 2 big tournaments, and I think that's really gonna. Obviously, your buy-ins aren't factored in your Hendon mob, but I mean, I've won 800K between 2 tournaments. I'd imagine I have a pretty high ROI in general. But obviously, you know, buy-ins aren't factored in.
Rick has kings again.
Yeah, look at here. But yeah, I'm sorry, Duke, that I don't have a better answer for you. Maybe one day I will get all the spreadsheets in the app. But I think over 35, especially now, like I definitely have a higher ROI playing the tournaments now, even if that's not my lifetime ROI, because I've gotten a lot better over the years. So here we got kings against 2 suited hands. Set.
Rick, don't complain you ever flop the set, because there's proof here.
Oh, look at Phil. Just from the straddle, just that's 400.
It looks ugly from our point of view because we see the cards, but part of it is putting pressure on the pre-flop raiser on a monotone board.
Yeah, I mean, it's some creativity too. Like Phil understands that he's from the big blind or the straddle, whatever you want to call it, and knows that he could have more, like a lot of suited hands. So he's leading, turns the ace, which might cost him money, might save him money. Like if it was a 4 diamond board, Phil might win by accident, but here he's probably just gonna lose a little bit of money. I don't know. Just try not to predict so much and just watch.
I've learned so much about live tells from the little, scrape from Phil Laak and Antonio Spendiari.
Oh, yeah.
And whatever the real stuff is must be way deeper.
Yeah. Here.
Oh, Phil, you could have just bet.
Ooh. Wow. Oh, I missed the bet.
What do you have? Bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bit dicey, though. I mean, ace of diamonds X is very common in hands that Rick can have. But that being said, there's a lot of non-diamond hands, too. Who knows?
I'm half joking just because we can see the cards.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course, you bet on the floor. I was going
going bad. I don't know why you dunked me.
People do have a hard time defending 4-flush boards, though, so if anyone's watching is ever in doubt, putting a small bet in might not be the worst, because they're probably supposed to defend some non-flushes if you bet small, and they're probably not going to, you know, so.
You know what's really surprising with solvers is monotone boards. When I saw some of the results, I'm like, man, I don't play like that.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's a good thing or bad thing.
Let's say you're like...
I'm joking, but yeah.
Yeah, let's say you're like, whatever, cutoff versus big blind, and it comes monotone. Like, first of all, you're supposed to check a lot, but people like to c-bet small, like way too much. But then, like, your two barrels, like, sometimes it'll be like 7-4 deuce, 3 diamonds, and like queen 9 of spades is mixing like a small amount of like double barreling, because the whole point is like
get them to fold.
Yeah, you just have to have non-1 diamond hands to pull bluffs from, because when it comes 4 diamonds, you need to pull bluffs from somewhere. So it's kind of like it manages frequencies, but.
Well, it could be.
I'm from the NE2 era, so.
I mean, this is NE2. Queen 9 suited on 3 diamonds, like queen 9 of spades. That's like. But then you have to make sure you're mixing it, because otherwise your weight. It's just like a wild game, you know, that people don't play anywhere near, like you said. Let me just pull it up to make sure I'm not talking out of my butt, because sometimes
please
I do that.
I have Jesse Sylvia usually do my lookups.
Yeah, like, to be fair, it might not be like that exact spot, but there's just so many of these like like just makes no sense, you know. But it's kind of a thing.
725.
No, that's not a crack play. Give him back. Give him back.
Yeah.
You did the.
Yeah, like here, just, you know, it's like. It's just like in that spot, hijack opens, big blind calls, jack 7-4, 3 hearts, you know, some checking, some betting on the flop, turns a 2 of spades, and you just see like the hijack's just supposed to like randomly take king 9 of spades and queen 9 of spades, and you know, just like random, just non-heart hands, and just decide to bet 7 bigs, you know, like, I don't know, I mean, it doesn't really make that much sense, but.
Shout out to my guy, John Stolzman, who's a Magic the Gathering pro, and now playing Once Upon a Galaxy, and he says anytime he sees solver outputs, it's like, he naturally sees what's going on. I'm just like, wow.
Oh, yeah.
Not me.
Yeah, it's like that scene in The Queen's Gambit where like she looks up and the board is there, and sometimes like I do see like what I think the sim looks like in my head.
He's like, okay, whatever.
You're too young for HUD stats, right?
I'm a little bit younger in the sense that, like, I don't think our generation, if you want to call it that, puts too much of an emphasis, but you definitely have to, like, look into it a lot, you know, still. Like, there's still a lot to be learned for sure.
It's so funny in a different era because, you know, Global doesn't have HUD stats, Live obviously doesn't.
Yeah.
But as I see hands go down, like, my head just, like, has invisible HUD stats come on.
Yeah. I mean, HUD stats are extremely valuable for sure, you know. I wish I was a little bit better at HUD stats, actually, to be honest with you. I've actually. I tried looking into getting better. I have a friend who color codes like his HUDs because he multi-tables. So like when it hits blue, when someone's got blue, it means he's tight. When someone's got red, it means he's loose, and he doesn't have to even look at the stats when he plays like 8 tables. You know, it's just like tight, loose, middle, like.
Yeah, no, we manually, or, you know, back in the day, we had to manually change the color, but whatever.
Yeah, he set it up in a way. He's taught me how to do it. I just forgot. Like, probably shouldn't have forgotten, but I did, you know. Let's go. Let's LFG Kenny. Yeah, Kenny's bringing all the fans here. He's got a pretty big following in general, I feel like, and like I said, he does a lot of good stuff in the community. His brother, too, Danny.
Let's go.
Oh, chop means the
chop is great.
Good players, nice guys, you know.
Yeah.
Do you know Cordy B, the Canadian poker player?
Lucky man.
Corey B?
Cordy B, girl streamer.
I don't think so, no, but I'm kind of like, I don't really know a lot of...
So she was streaming one of the global tournaments I was in.
Okay.
And then I popped up on there, and she had red notes on me.
Red notes on you.
I was like, yo, open that thing. I want to see what's in there.
I feel like red's not that good of a color, honestly, but maybe it is.
Yeah, I don't know. No, she said one of her buddies like gave her the info on.
Really? Maybe red notes. Is be careful. You know, it's a warning sign. You know.
That's not. Yeah, mine. Red's not even that bad. You don't want to be green on mine.
Oh, really? I'm the opposite. Red is like red is bad for me, red and yellow, and then green and blue are like, actually blue just means you're a nit, but green and purple are the colors that make me think you're a really good player.
I'm the other way around. I'm green and purple.
Fish. Really?
Right.
It's funny.
You guys don't know, but I literally almost spit out the Coke in my mouth after Peter said something.
But this is where Phil Laak would say that what's blue to you might not even be blue to me, you know? Maybe we...
Yeah, that's true.
Maybe we see different colors, but we think it's blue.
Yeah.
We're both surfing the same.
Anyways, back to the action. Zahari ISOs the ace-jack O. Alan comes in from the straddle. Jungle Man's getting his ears rubbed.
And you don't have... Okay, so this is some defense right here.
And folds.
Don't call him all in. Call him Alan. Okay.
Alan.
It's basically the same name anyway.
Yeah, it's the monotone boards we're talking about. And again, here I think we see a lot of high-frequency stabs from people, but you do have to check these back to some degree. Maybe not so much on the King 10X, because it's two high cards. And Zahari does C-bet here. Pretty on good size, 250. Probably going to overperform. Alan with the pair and the nut flush draw decides to call versus raise.
Duly noted.
And turns a 7, so like this is where, are we going to see Zahari take the ace-jack here on the turn like we were discussing earlier? Or is he going to check? I'm interested. This is interesting. Zahari also has the double gutter. No spade, checks it back.
Fun. This is
River's a 3.
Played here in a year where somebody was getting a massage at the table.
Really?
Yep.
And is Alan going to think his hand's good enough, or is he going to use the components that make it a good bluff to turn into a bluff, you know? It's kind of, just take it to showdown.
You guys.
Probably plans to check raise if he faces the bet.
Distract you guys to get a massage.
No, I just never think of it.
Zahari just checks it back, and
I don't find it distracting at all.
nice check back. It definitely would not have worked. He's either going to get called or raised, and it's just not going to work, even though he has a pair of 8s on the surface.
His name's all in Allen, so...
Yeah, he's probably all in, right?
I don't know how long we can go into the save cycle. What's your longest massage? Have you ever cracked the 5-hour mark?
Yeah.
Cody Bell, what time do we have to start paying for the commentary?
Sick. Shout out to Cody.
Yeah, what's your Venmo, Wayne? Just Venmo Wayne at a $9.99 for starting at 3 p.m.
$1,000.
You find it distracting?
No, Los Angeles legend. Is he a
I'm getting up.
Cody Bell?
Vegas legend too? Yeah.
Definitely a legend in multiple places for sure.
He's been so many places.
Yeah.
You know, like after this little thing, I gotta take
Aggressive player too. It's a little wild sometimes.
Really?
Yeah, like take breaks 2 or 3 times to the session.
Is that ADD?
So now we're still playing stand up.
Like I don't want to play. I get up.
What the new kids don't know is like the old school people just have like a network of intel. So
Yeah.
you sit down and you're like, who's this, who's this, who's this? It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah. That's one thing in tournaments I really realize is like, I gotta be careful what I tell people because they're friends with their friends with here and their friends with here. And
Your bag.
like one time there was a Japanese kid sitting at my table in the mini main event, a final table of the mini main event. Fellow Japanese guy, kind of wasn't really like a professional poker player. And we went on dinner break, and I decided to I asked him if he wanted to go to dinner because he's kind of by himself, and you know, it's Japanese. Like I speak Japanese, like Tomodachi. Yeah. And then and then like on dinner break, like we're talking a little bit, and then when I got back, we're playing the FT. First it's like 400K, and I'm sitting like, why did I do that? Like, why did I just give him like all this information for no reason, you know, like just to be a nice person or whatever? But whatever, I'm happy for him. He ended up getting second, and he was like he said he operates helicopters for like agriculture. So they're like kind of like unmanned helicopters that survey, I think, like the farms and stuff and like water them or spray pesticides or whatever. And he won like 250K playing poker. So
sick.
Good for him, you know.
Let's see if he holds on to it.
I think so. He seemed like a pretty, you know, he said he wasn't going to quit his job. He just said he was going to,
yeah, that's good. Yeah.
just to come up, you know, but kind of cool job you can control unmanned helicopters with a remote, like to.
It's like a very American thing. Like,
take care of like food. I don't know.
Some American was like, oh,
yeah, don't like.
Back to the hand though.
Sick. Steve check raises 3 to a flush, 3 to a straight.
Yeah.
I think I have to do
It's definitely. I think it's a pretty good component to do so. It's definitely not going to work unless he backdoors something at this moment. But
can I get a massage here?
you know, he's probably also thinking that the people in the stand-up game are wider, and which they are. I mean, you see Ace-7 off and Queen 10-0, but the Ace-7 happens to be 2 pairs, so
I'm gonna watch it back.
a bit unfortunate for Steve unless he backdoors something. 9?
Yeah.
Interesting-ish, but I mean, these spots are kind of weird because there's 2 ways you can approach it. You can take your modicum of showdown value, or you can also turn it into a bluff that presumably has 5 outs. I mean, we know here he does not, so these spots where you check raise flops and you pair a turn, it can get kind of like interesting, you know? I don't really know what the right answer is here. He finds a check to take it to showdown. I do think jungle's going to be very ace-X heavy, so it's kind of like, can we get this guy to fold an ace by the river, or is he just going to call you down, you know?
33.50.
That's a very good fold.
It's a very good fold. Oh, it's not jungle. Sorry, it's Daniel.
Yeah.
I'm glad I folded.
You know, I got confused because jungle is Daniel too, right? So I apologize.
Yeah, right.
Takes it down. I like his shirt. Hermits.
See, now I got myself thinking, why didn't I just do the ace-jack shove earlier? But now I've just trickled off 5K.
Yep.
And just did nothing with it. Just messy, non-GTO, nonsensical trickle-down poker. You know?
Also, it's just easier when you go away.
Yeah, because if you've made a mistake, it's the last one you can make.
Yeah.
You're like, now it's in for
It's not.
What does that mean?
Going all in is the last mistake.
poker's where you just, every time you play a hand, you lose a little bit. So it's like a
trickling down. Okay, I thought it was.
Would you consider Phil Laak a philosopher?
Oh yeah, he's a polymath. You know what's funny is you can do a lot of things with these AI LLMs, ChatGPT, Grok,
Yeah.
and Copilot, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
One of the fun things to do is ask it to estimate somebody's IQ.
Really? Phil Laak would be in the 200s, or what's the?
One had him up at 160.
Oh wow! That's
and then the
extremely
others,
high.
yeah, the others had him like 135 to 145.
Which is still very high. And here we saw, was it Steve fold the 9s to an all-in?
Yeah.
Phil Laak just sends it in.
Phil with the "Let Me Clear My Throat" remix.
wow, I just did that? That's dumb.
Jungle with the pondering.
Yeah.
Lets it go.
I don't know, man.
I lost.
I don't know, man.
Well, guess what? I'm not going to forget to show.
I just won.
It was a good, yeah.
1,000 now.
Good job.
I won.
It was terrible.
And Phil wins the stand-up game.
I'm going to go on a jungle hand review of like, this is how not to play ace king.
Well,
You had pair fours?
should be happy.
Yeah, Jungle does hand reviews now. And
Yeah, he's in the space in every way, shape, and form. I feel
He
like
beat, right?
he does the.
Wow, if I had flatted, you might have.
Is this player a good player like Charlie Carroll does, right?
oh yeah.
I do not want to be on there.
You don't want to. You know, I watched one of those before. I won't name who.
Ace king had a real hand.
And we had the same opinion actually on one of the nodes.
I thought you were like, you know what?
Yeah, that might have been good, actually.
I just wish I had done it earlier. I went
It was basically a node where the turn came very good
A lot of hands.
for the out of position player who like check called the flop, like very good. And I was like, oh, maybe I'll lead here. And Charlie was like, if he's a good player, he's gonna find a lead, or at least consider it. And if not, he's gonna check. You know.
Feels so light and fresh. You've had this feeling for a while now, you know? It's nice to be in the brotherhood of.
The brotherhood.
Come on, man.
And we have so how many stand-ups are there? How many nits? 3? 4 at least. So yeah, Steve opening cutoff. Kenny open from under the gun. 3-bet or call? I wonder what he's gonna do. He calls. like 3-betting is not a bad option for the straddle too. Like you have an ace, you block good hands, and he's probably opening wide, and you probably unblock like weak opens with a 4. He's probably got more like 6x, 5x, 7x, all that. It's kind of shit that happens in tournaments more often than anything.
750. Feels like a win.
And it goes like, yeah, just check, 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 and he rivers an ace, so. Global Kenny.
How about the time I had aces versus
does complete 3 flush, 7 is a straight. Seems like a hand that you would just take the showdown, yeah. And he gets to sit down. Good for him. Good for him.
And we get this hand.
Come on, man.
Did you like that river ace?
River float one.
TC says modicum. Who does this guy think he is with his fancy vocabulary? Who? I said the word modicum earlier.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you got into college. What does it mean? I don't even know what it means. What does it mean?
It's like a small amount, basically.
We phrased it.
Yeah.
Show off.
I wasn't trying to show off. Just it's a really efficient word to use, you know, when you're trying to say like.
Maybe it came up, but it wasn't.
Like what else can you say for a small amount? Like a little bit? I don't know.
Chisaidas.
Chisaidas.
You give me the names, guy, Phil.
Maybe the chat can type some vocab words that they know, you know. Educate us a little bit.
You know, I get my Asian languages confused. Like, I remember there was a Japanese player out there, and I started speaking to him in Korean.
Oh,
like,
yeah? Yeah. There's some Korean in the chat right now.
First time.
I'll take a look.
Can you read? Oh, E-fan with the aces.
Defense.
3-bets
Hanguk
1200.
Insun.
I got some easy games today.
Korean something.
And he doesn't have to show. It's like
His name is RR.
You can read Korean?
Yeah.
When'd you learn that?
there you go.
I had a older sister, was called Nuna, in South Korea when I was pro StarCraft. And
Oh, okay.
in 30 minutes, she taught me how to read.
Yeah, I heard reading is fairly simple.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying, but but some words are actually like English. So like computer is like
Yeah.
I think that's in Japanese too.
Yeah, of course.
That's good, man.
Yeah, I mean pineapple is like pineapple. You know.
You like San Diego?
StarCraft is StarCraft.
StarCraft.
LA, right?
I mean, the city, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the opposite with Chinese. I can read the characters and I know what they mean, but I don't know how to pronounce most of the words.
Yeah, that's gonna take a lifetime.
I'm not even like pronouncing it correctly tonally. Like I don't even know how to
Sure.
incorrectly. Oh, ace is just everywhere, huh?
Quad aces, all in Allen with aces.
All in Allen. It's kind of cool to see the ace on top of the ace in his 2 names. Raise to 250.
Almost full.
Yeah, these moments are brutal when there's some people sitting and you get aces and everyone just lets it go, you know.
If there's one hand, you should always call.
David Kang says, Xianim fighting.
I got one of you.
AK fighting.
Two things
I don't think it's time.
Yeah.
Kim Sung-hui.
I don't know. I think
The last one we didn't.
I just said 16.
I did the last one and now.
listen, you're in it, but good fold. 7 deuce off. Okay, well, 7 deuce off. Right. 7 deuce. The only one hand.
You're very unlucky.
Said you're a net, but good fold.
Yeah, playing 9-7.
Should we keep the straddle on?
No, we can do it later.
Later.
We did it around right there.
We did.
You know, realize though, when you can't win.
And I played a straddle.
You play nitty, people call you a nit.
Yeah.
You play crazy, they say you're too aggressive. You're
Stuck
too,
out on them.
Yeah,
You're like,
yeah.
why you play so bad? And, you know, it's like,
you just can't win in poker, you know.
do you have people who come up to you after years and they're just like,
When I have a nip button.
Queen 8 offsuit, eh? 2-3 suited, eh?
Yeah. They just, I don't
Like,
remember the
man,
hand.
I don't remember what I
don't
bad
remember
beat
the
you
hand.
with.
Yeah.
Do something sick anyways.
I know I did it though.
The older me definitely bad beat people more often. The newer me kind of have the better hand more often than I used to. Not saying I always do, but the old me was definitely bad beating a lot of people. And so what do we got here? We got Jungle Man with a button. Limp calls the Queen 10 suited from the hijack.
I almost got frisky with 8-7 of clubs pre-flop. That would have stung, you know, to go.
Beef out the 5s.
You go all in?
No, just like a little 800 ski, you know. Pre-flop, you made a little raise, came around. It was
Yeah, good bet by Global Kenny.
Jack it up.
Board that's going to generally favor him, assuming that he's not playing too wide with the stand-up going on. not much reason for him to be extra wider. He has already sat. So jungle calls. E-fan floats with the 5s. Maybe thinking of something a little crazy on a different street. This might be the one to do it with if he is.
Yeah.
Man, oh man, it's so hard to get top 10.
I hit the river.
And yeah, Kenny has a decision here. Does he want to bet or check? I would lean check, but betting seems okay and reasonable. He decides to bet. Goes 1600 3 ways. Ranges are a bit wider than usual, so can't be that bad. Ace 10 might start to isolate into better. But maybe not. Maybe they just don't have you outkicked super often because they limp called. So yeah, a good bet by him. Nice to get the protection.
I'm not sure.
Definitely get called by worse for sure. Ace 9, Ace 8, Ace 7, Ace 6, etc., etc.
So you got any stories of famous players you played against?
Played against Phil Hellmuth once. It was actually interesting. It was in the WPT 5 Diamond 10K at Vegas. And day 2, Phil sits down, doesn't say a word to anybody. I think there was David Baker, ODB Baker, not Bakes, and John Racner was sitting at the table. And maybe like Phil comes in, doesn't show his ID, and sits down. He's obviously Phil Hellmuth. Doesn't have to show his ID. Just literally sits down, opens his bag, whatever. Doesn't say a word for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then finally David goes, "Hi, Phil." And Phil goes, "Hi, David," and then John Racner goes, "Hey, Phil," and Phil's like, "What's up, John? How you doing?" And he's like, "So nice of you to say hi to us." And he's like, you know what it's like being me? Everywhere I go, everyone wants to talk to me. Businessmen want to take pictures while I'm playing a $10,000 tournament. Like, he's just like, I just can't be saying hi to people. And it's just like, to be fair, it's reasonable. It's Phil Hellmuth. And like, whatever.
Oh, it's like you don't know what he's going through at that time.
Yeah. It's just funny, and I think he's half joking too. 30 minutes later,
he just likes the attention. I warmed up to him, and I apologized for saying bad things about him 20 years ago.
Oh yeah, but like 30 minutes in, they're having a conversation, and I chime in the sense like we're at the table, we're talking about something. I say like one thing, and Phil's like, "Son, you need to win a tournament or 2 before you join this conversation."
Damn.
But it's kind of like I actually enjoyed that moment a lot because it's like I feel, to get a real Phil Hellmuth moment, like, kind of feels like a moment,
I mean, the thing is, like, some of his statements are like fair,
Yeah.
You can be really good at tournaments, but if you haven't won one, then
don't
like,
talk to me.
Yeah, well, it's just like, you don't know how much variance goes through winning a tournament, and it's not just about skill. You learn a few things.
Yeah. The only thing was I wasn't even saying anything like.
You usually play the winner in real.
Like I didn't even say anything pertaining like anything poker related. It was like they were talking about like an NBA player or something, or something completely irrelevant to poker, But it was fun. Steve with the 10s, juggling with the ace-6 suited, 2 above average hands at the stand up. I don't know what happened pre, but they both have decent hands here. Steve check calls. Pretty reasonable, King 7-9 isn't the best flop for 10s, so keeping the flop small out of position is good, and you definitely want to continue to 1. 10s kind of sucks in the way that you do block, like 10 jack, queen 10, etc. That you would presumably think that he may bluff. That being said, they're both standing, so Jungle Man gonna come in a little bit wider probably. Therefore, his bluffs aren't just restricted to 10s. You could have a hand like, this is even a good hand, but ace-6 suited, just stabs. Goes check on the turn. Jungle probably just thinks that, board pairing isn't the best components to bluff. Take the free showdown. Sometimes you have the best hand. And now Steve. It's on Steve. Thinking if he should value bet. Checking, yeah, I think
he's not value bet. He's value betting.
He's value betting. Yeah, it's a good value bet. I mean, once Daniel checks back the king, right, Steve just has the best hand so often. Obviously, traps are possible, but is someone really going to trap during the stand-up game when they're sitting, too, and they're perceived to be looser? Probably not,
Yeah.
So, yeah, good value bet by Steve.
Jungle's thinking of an ace-high call.
Yeah. Only other thing I will say is you can sometimes induce bluffs by checking, so that's kind of, I think we do have the best hand very, very, very often, so how do we extract the most value? And
he gets the ace-high call.
Wow. Yeah. Ace-high call. When they're both sitting, I don't know how many people are left, but I know it's getting down to the wire. Makes sense that Steve will have some bluffs that ace-high can beat, And obviously he doesn't love it, but you know, I think there's 3 left at the moment or something of that nature, and you got to start winning hands. Or oh wait,
2 ducks.
Are they done with the stand-up game?
Oh no, 1.
I'm so confused.
Phase 14 or phase 16?
Oh, that was the last hand of the stand-up game.
Now I'm not.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
14 to 16. Why would we?
Makes Steve's value bet even better, right? Because Daniel's gonna be so incentivized to not let you win the hand. So, yeah. I apologize for being unaware of the exact stand-up game situation. But
give them the pain, you know.
Yeah.
I guess that's pretty rewarding.
Of course, everyone here is
So when you're playing on the floor,
motivated to try and
the Commerce Casino, do you know how many former online players there are?
Actually, no. Until I started talking to you, I didn't even really think that much about it. I know there's Kenny Tran.
Yeah, he's super old school.
Yeah, he's always in the mix.
Pralad's here.
Does he play a lot here?
Not a lot.
He doesn't play No Limit.
Brazil.
Oh,
he definitely plays No Limit. Yeah.
I'm saying that he might play No Limit, but I don't think he plays No Limit at the Commerce very often.
Well, yeah, I mean when he's in town.
Okay, because I haven't seen him.
I saw him, yeah.
Okay. Or
Brian
maybe,
Hastings.
Of course, yeah, Brian's always in the mix.
trying to get in there and defend.
How long did it take?
A couple people in the high limit room. You know.
Law used to be a sicko. Spirit Rock.
Yeah, I modeled my game after his play. I was watching him intently.
He was one of my favorite players out of like that generation, you know?
Yeah. Everybody, that's like that last week too.
What happened here? Oh yeah, they're still playing stand-up games, so sorry, I'm kind of confused, but I guess I'll figure it out eventually.
I think the other guys are pulling for me right here.
Yes, there are.
Yeah, the power of the stand-up game, you see Jungleman stabbing 10-6 off on Ace King 7. Things that you wouldn't really normally see, but stand-up game's definitely inducing the action. Phil Lock trapping with Stone Colds, second Stone Colds.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Bets. Sorry, Chad, I'm all over the place.
What do you bet? Like, okay, I'm good.
Got a chance.
I'm good. The lock attack, man.
Come on, Jungle, say something funny.
Weird ass thoughts.
Pretty good.
Just so fucking locked, man.
TC hero calling there with ace high is overrated.
I mean, those two have history, so.
What's a better vocab word for overrated, TC? Can you send one, please, in the chat?
I'll let you bluff, though. I can't take it.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's obviously, yeah, it just depends on the situation. They weren't the last two sitting or standing, so yeah, maybe, yeah, there is maybe some merit to considering a fold, especially because still 4 people left. Stevie is still opening from an early position.
Overread on the river.
Do beat like Queen 10, Jack 10, hands of that nature, to be fair.
What's going on?
Pretty sure you didn't have ace king there, especially on the river when you folded. But like along the way, I felt like I don't get that ace king vibe. The 5th net tree, the
Amazing analyst.
you know.
Justin Moon, no pre-flop raise. Yeah, I think a lot of that has to do with the stand-up game. You're just kind of incentivized to enter the pot. But if you're entering the pot with the raise with too much weak hands, you're gonna get like start burning money on fire. Yeah, you're right. It's not that much action, but it's also like a strategical way to play to some degree, you know.
Then you get invited to games all around the world, you know? And they see you have the Infinity backpack.
But I mean, I stuck in 8-5 off pre-flop 2 streams ago to win the duck game, and no one really cared, so.
Aro says, Steve, Whiting.
Steve is fighting. Yeah, so you see the Jack 9-0 coming out with the limp call. Should be pipping for the stand-up game. And he drills top 2.
He's calling.
Check it.
Efan checks back the gut shot.
Chip in. 6 and 500. I need a chip runner, please.
That's good.
2 flush draws. You like going bigger here? Or?
I'll take it.
Yep. You stuck around, what, 1,000?
I think it's a pretty...
15.
I don't know about this spot, but it's kind of a common misconception to go bigger on drawable heavy boards because the draws are going to call anyways, so you're just bloating the pot on textures that the river was going to change a lot of the textures, so you're investing a lot of money in spots where on the river your hand might not be worth a lot. So, I don't know. I mean...
Well, he goes a little over 4x.
Oh, you're saying for Jungle Man. Sorry.
Yeah, Jungle.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about Steve.
No. I was talking about Jungle's raised.
No, I think it's a good size. I mean, he's going... well, what is that in relation to the pot? It's like a pot size bet? Ish? Is it less?
Less. No, you're right.
About just very roughly. Yeah, I think it's a reasonable size. Again, like diamonds and hearts are probably not going to fold anyways.
Oh, man.
Come on, man.
Come on, man.
A real hand. He actually has
Real hand.
Real hand.
Real hand. Sometimes you get real hands, you know?
Dang, Cody Bell. Fighting words. Keep playing those charts, y'all can complain with them
anytime you want. That is true. Phil Laak is... And I'm sure you'd be willing to take some new players too if someone in the chat wanted to play. Just message you.
Just hit me up, D22_SO. Oh shoot, what is it? Yeah, on Twitter.
Yeah.
D22_SOSO, and let me check out your social media. If you're a good fit, then let's go.
Yeah, completely serious. No joking aside.
No joke.
So Wayne's always looking for new players to get in the mix. So.
Yeah, I got you.
Normally these things play way bigger.
I'm not going to look at my hand.
But yeah, when you ask me these questions about the stand-up game and like duck game, I mean, I don't know. Who knows? I mean,
the computer's going to know. You know what I'm saying? The computer needs
we got it.
Phil says the computer knows, but there are no public computers for these games,
Jungle, the detox.
Give it 3 years, there will be for sure, We'll have ChatGPT simulate the duck game simulator, please,
People start using the AI as Aster strategy, I know.
Yeah, definitely.
At least one of the players, I don't want to reveal which one does that.
Definitely, for sure. Yeah. And then we'll have the microchip in the, in the mind, and it'll be all over. EFAN +1. Well, and nothing much going on here.
Fill me out for a second.
AJ Clemente says live, pseudo live. I would say it's on
delay, at least 15 minutes.
15-minute delay.
Shout out to director Brian Arakaki and our awesome staff. We got Hank, Jeff, Eric.
If you come back in, like if Jungle
Thomas Fletcher.
What happens?
Yeah, shout outs to all the people who make this possible on the back end. When you see a stream, we just think
Peter Cross, legend to be.
No, Wayne.
And I leave.
It all starts here. It all starts being a reg.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a legend. Hopefully I can at one point in my life, but
I think you're on the trajectory.
Thank you.
But that's what it's up for history to judge this stuff.
Cody Bell seems like a lock rider. Chats.
That's fine. I'll check.
I love the chat sometimes. I feel like back in the day, online poker, the chat was like wild.
Oh yeah,
wild, right?
There's like some stuff like my innocent eyes didn't understand. So like on Full Tilt, there was a guy called I Love Juice. Yeah. Or no, I Hate Juice.
You hate Juice.
But it was racist. Yeah, but I didn't think of it. But it's
some unacceptable stuff back in the day, different generation, I guess, but. Oh wow, and EFAN flops straight. How did this go? It went. They're no longer straddling, so I assume it went open under the gun, defend big blind, flop, and Global Kenny with 1%. Finds a pretty good check back. Some players might stab this too much. EFAN turns a flush draw and gets tricky with it. Tricky. Also, I like checking. Sometimes checking is the way to get the most money in with the nuts, because let's say you bet the turn, right? Like, what can you bet? If you 1.5x it, then you're betting like 500-ish, right? If you check and check raise, now the bets can get a lot bigger. So don't mind going for the check raise on the turn, even though when they check back, it kind of sucks. Yeah, he gets decent value against a hand that otherwise probably would not have called. So.
Max.
I think well played.
Yeah.
What's Efan's IQ? That guy's got to be pretty high.
Sorry. Oh yeah,
Efan's IQ.
definitely.
So Grok has Phil Laak's IQ. I don't want to embarrass him, but
130 plus minus 5. Wow, that's pretty high.
Oh, triple?
Yeah, 2 ducks.
All right.
Steve, yeah, LeBron fan or Lakers fan? It's a LeBron jersey, right? Or is it a Luka jersey? I saw Luka Doncic's dad in LA a few days after he got traded. It's really random.
Oh. You call, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe Luka Doncic comes to play live in the Commerce.
I would love to, but a lot of these guys, you know, are very busy, and some of them require fees.
Yeah.
Defending.
Here's what ChatGPT says.
Based on Phil Laak's background, engineering degree, poker mastery, creative thinking. World record. He does have a world record. Phil Laak. Wow, that's crazy, the logic behind it.
This is all for fun.
Yeah, it's still crazy, though, that it goes through all that.
Oh, my Lord. Oh, my God. I had him dominated.
Efan. 4 high like a boss.
Duck game's on, right? He's got 2 now?
Gotta be.
He's got 2. Oh, no, he won the duck game. Let's go.
Okay. Oh, that's yours.
Yeah. Let's see in the pot. Yeah.
So 300.
That's 400. 300, yeah.
So none.
Yeah, all of us.
Okay.
I brought Phil Hellmuth to Duck House, or in Monterey Park.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then he got recognized by like the table next to us.
Really?
Yeah, he's like, "Oh, it's Phil Hellmuth." I'm like, "Hey, Phil, they recognize you," and he's like, "Of course they recognize me." I'm like, "Dude, I'm
Wait,
just
Phil
trying to-"
Hellmuth or Phil Laak?
Phil Hellmuth.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. It was, sorry, he said.
And he said, "Of course," and I was like, "Dude, I'm trying to compliment you, okay? It's like we know poker's very niche. It's like we get it, dude. You're like one of the biggest names, if not the biggest."
Yeah, I mean, Phil Hellmuth is maybe the one guy who non-poker fans really recognize. You know,
him and Negreanu.
Negreanu, yeah. So gotta respect it.
Yeah, no.
Not saying you don't. I have a lot of respect for Phil.
I underrated how much effort they both put in to build poker. And the thing is, like, look, people like, Linus Love or Drew Teller, like you and I may look up to them, but the general audience, like, doesn't know who they are.
Who the heck is Linus, and Drew Teller.
And Negreanu and Hellmuth bring in the right audience, which is people who want to be them or want to, like, take them down.
Yeah, definitely.
That's exactly the audience. You want people polarized.
Yeah, for sure. That being said, Linus, a bit of a legend, so shout-outs to him.
Shout out.
He's learning a little bit of stuff from his coin poker challenge recently. And here, Global Kenny comes in with a 3-bet. Has no outs, because 8s were mucked. Were both 8s mucked pre? I know one of them was. 3 bets to 800. Alan's going nowhere. Efan is gone.
What?
So, Kenny's in pretty bad shape with the 8s dead to some degree. King deuce deuce. Yeah, this is not a good board for Kenny's actual hand or the situation. I mean, it's actually a pretty good board for him, but that's what makes it bad when you're beat. I mean, obviously Alan could have King X, but in general, 8 is going to be doing okay here. Just happens to run into 9s here. He does go for small bet. I like it. In general, the small bet puts a lot of Alan's hands in a really tough spot. Yes, he has 9s here, but if he has a hand like Jack 10 of clubs or Jack 10 of hearts, Queen 10, even Ace Jack off, it's a lot of tough spots facing a small bet in general. You have to float it a lot. Turn Ace, going to slow down the action most likely. Is a hand that is a card that can really be in both players' ranges. Kenny probably going to be c-betting after 3-betting. Hands that contain Ace X a lot. Alan probably going to be calling hands that contain Ace X a lot as well. Kenny has more aces, more kings, more ace king, but that being said, when it's ace deuce deuce king, the nut advantage might not matter as much. Hands like ace 6 are just not going to fold. Kenny turns 8s into a bluff, I believe here. Pretty good play. Trying to really target a king, I believe. Trying to target a hand like 9s, 10s, jacks. I didn't 4-bet, so.
Ooh. We got a call there from Allen.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of like how Kenny went small. If he does bluff the river, I assume that he wants to keep Allen a little bit wider to win more money on the river. Heart is interesting. He has no heart in his hand. He did go small, so queen jack spades, queen jack of hearts, even queen jack, no flush draws might just call the turn. So
check.
Yeah, he gives it up. Wins.
Cooler.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously flush draws are numerous in Allen's range. Ace X is numerous in Allen's range. I'm curious to see if Kenny had 8 to the heart, if he would have gone for it. In general, so yeah, pretty interesting hand if you're kind of a poker nerd, but if not, it's just kind of boring, I guess. I don't know.
There's some pools that I play in, you know, the global one, and I'm just like, when I first jump in, I don't know who's like stable I'm playing against.
Yeah.
And then I find out after, I'm like, why am I playing here?
Why are you playing a team versus
Yeah. I don't want to name names, but
yeah.
5, 6, 7, 12.
There's this guy named Streh, S-T-R-E-H. Apparently he's quiet in real life, but he calls me out. He's like, I hate your game. Let's play heads up. I'm like, if you hate my game, I'm like, yeah, I'm not here for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I assume you don't really care who likes your game or who hates your game. You're just there to play, right?
Yep. I was there to stream and there for the graph because, you know, my theoretical hourly is better in many other things, including work. Yeah, but, you know, the graph was like a challenge to get to 100K and also
just to see you can still do it.
Yeah, not only see if I can still do it, it's like, you know, Shark Scope is real. Like, I could tell Peter Cross that I win 550 an hour, and there's no proof.
Yeah. But you're
it's most likely bullshit.
But you have no car. No, I'm kidding. Not you, but. Yeah, during COVID, there was a lot of inflated hourlies from a lot of newer players. I remember they were playing 10-20. Some players saying they made 300 an hour, and I'm just sitting there like, you played 100 hours, A, and B, these post-COVID games aren't real. You know, you're in a bubble that's never going to exist again. And
yeah. And like a lot of it's correlated with economy. Is like if you grind every day for like a decade, God forbid, 2 decades, God forbid, 3 decades, like you're gonna be grinding in bad times too.
Yeah, definitely.
And you're gonna be running bad. Like everybody's graph and BB per 100's real sexy when you're running good.
Yeah, it's like a bull market. Everyone's making money, right?
Yeah. I mean, not to say that they're bad playing bad or whatever. It's just, you know, the win rates ebb and flow with the economy.
I'm just curious, Chad, is that a LeBron jersey or whose jersey is Steve wearing? I should have checked earlier. Is it Luka? Is it LeBron? Is it Austin Reeves? Is it Jordan Goodwin? You know, who we got? King 5-5.
6 check, 1 check.
Is it an old Anthony Davis jersey, maybe? I don't know.
Dan's gonna bet.
Flop was King 5-5, I believe.
Yep. Oh yeah. Just a call.
So it's King 5-5 rainbow. Graphics probably have some technical difficulties. Graphics not showing, but we got 2 mystery hands and a King 5-5 flop.
It's 3-way.
It's 3-way.
Yeah.
Okay. Turns a deuce of clubs, brings the back door. River's a 10 of hearts, checks through the turn. Okay, so we got, Steve's got King 10, Kenny's got King Jack.
What a turn.
And it checked through turn? Or
Steve.
did I make that up?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I think he donked out.
No, I think it checked through turn and then he bet the river. I do remember the turn checking through. Kenny here. Yeah, just.
Yeah, I don't think you could really do much. You think?
Oh, here you're saying?
Yeah.
Nah, I think you just call and lose, right? I mean,
That's my guess. You're the active player.
Yeah, you just call and lose. I mean,
part of it's like when I was more active, I would listen to commentary. I'm like, that's not right. So it's like I always want to defer to like active players.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not always right by any means, you know. I mean, no one's ever. Even the best player in the world is not going to be always right. So, but yeah, I think you just call and lose, right? I mean, I don't know exactly.
That's my guess, man.
Yeah, you definitely can't fold. I mean, a better case for raising than folding, that's for sure, in my opinion. I mean, neither seem good, but.
Yeah, part of my self-global challenge is, you know, not that I care, but mid-stakes pros were like chattering that I was like a has-been, which is totally fine. I fully acknowledge that. But I was like, man, I don't know. Maybe I can't win. Let's see.
Yeah, but I mean, first of all, not even commenting on that, but it's like a lot of players who people consider like has-beens have a lot of stuff up their sleeves that the newer players don't have. You know, they might be better at reading live tells or timing tells, or they might be better at just understanding when someone's tilted, or they might just have better focus, even if they're not as good at poker. Like, there's a lot of layers to the game that, like,
there's some stuff that's not publicly documented. You know, Garrett Adelstein, he's got a lot of stuff that if I didn't see him on stream, I'd be like, wow,
yeah,
I would have never known.
Definitely. Yeah, definitely. So,
and for myself, like, I'm always keeping track of the major training sites, and there's definitely quite a bit of stuff that's not documented.
Yeah.
But, you know, that, like, edges are getting smaller.
Yeah, but also the exploits are getting crazier these days too.
Yeah,
like, the exploits are becoming much more organized and better these days, which is pretty cool to see. So okay, I guess he just 3-bet the big blind with king queen off and won the hand, I assume.
I don't remember which one I was talking with Brian Hastings about, but there's one that he didn't think of, and I'm like, oh, I better shut up then.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a few. I got a few tricks too that I don't want to tell people. So I'd imagine someone like Garrett has just a bag of tricks, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to steal a spotlight, but a lot of stuff I've seen, I'm like, wow, my God.
Yeah.
It doesn't really affect me because, like, I'm usually 100 or 200 BB due to my online background. But, like, for deep stack people, I'm just like, man, I would have never, ever thought about these things.
Yeah. Deep stack's a crazy game, you know.
Okay.
I want to play with Phil Laak.
Where is Phil Laak?
Jungle Man wants to play with Phil Laak.
Yeah, we need him here.
You know, John Hennigan?
Yeah, I do.
Do you have any... Can you think of any hands where he outplayed you?
I think I only played with him once. I can't really remember. I feel like we kind of, maybe we didn't, but I feel like we kind of stayed out of each other's ways. Not intentionally, but just, you know, I don't think we really got dealt.
So there was a joke, like Pralide, Phil Laak, and I were in commentary, and we had our John Hennigan moments.
Yeah?
Because, you know, he's a good player, but, like, there's spots where we're like, okay, I think I got him this time. And then John Hennigan got all of us.
Oh, yeah? He's a beast, right?
Yeah, he's a beast.
He plays all the games, too, right?
Yeah. He quit me heads up, limit hold'em, which is not to say that I'm better than him. It's just a waste of time for him.
Oh, yeah.
$300.
That's nice when you can play a lot of games, too. You have more options to, you know, kind of game select.
So one hand, I played 7-card stud here, the 100, 200, and then I had an ace door, he had a jack door, and I had like ace 7, 2 rainbow.
Okay.
Just went for the bluff, and then I just like barrel.
You had ace 7 too.
Yeah, and I
had ace door.
Yeah, I ace door.
Okay.
I backdoored into 2 pair 7s and 2s.
Okay.
And he called me with 1 pair of jacks, so he knew I was just like barreling.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, never again.
It's a 7-card stud, right?
7-card stud.
Yeah, just high.
Just high.
Yeah, it's like I'm gonna start playing. That sounds like a fun game, to be fair. I kind of want to play it.
It is. It's just slow. They have a 20-40 limit out here. It's like if you go bracelet hunting, like
it's good.
I mean, there's a lot of veterans, but it's like the smaller fields and no limit, obviously.
Yeah, so you're always gonna have a shot.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I think if I don't win a bracelet in the next 3 years, like when I'm 34 or something, I'm just gonna. I mean, I'll play everything, but I'm definitely gonna even if I don't even know the rules, I'll probably start hopping in.
As you should.
I mean, yeah. But that, for global poker, that's why I just like piled on because like I am not bracelet hunting no limit tournaments.
Yeah.
Like, it's just banging my head against the wall.
Yeah.
Shout out to Dan Zach though, Player of the Year. Was it 2023?
I think even earlier. No, I think it was even earlier. I think it was like before that. We can look it up. We can go to computer. He's a bit of a legend too.
Yeah. Good friend of mine.
Yeah, from what I understand, we haven't played much, but a phenomenal poker player as well.
He plays at Parks a bit and just some other stuff.
2022, yeah.
2022.
Yeah. At some point, like, there's so much action that it's like...
Okay, so what's going on here? Let's get back to the action a little bit. Raise, call.
The idea...
3-bet. Efan folds king 10 suited. Global Kenny with the ace deuce of hearts. A lot of hearts are gone, unfortunately for him.
Kenny. Stop raise folding, bro.
Why? Who would play that?
Stop raise folding, bro.
I call, you call?
Okay.
I call, you call?
Okay.
Kenny Tran might be giving me too much respect in some fields. I've played with him like almost every game. The old school game, not the contemporary mix.
Yeah, he's still in the mix.
Yeah.
He plays well too. I feel like I played with him some kind of like. Cause I feel like he mainly plays mixed games now, right? Mainly. I'm sure he plays everything,
but he just doesn't really play the Hold'em variants that much.
Yeah, I think I played Hold'em with him like 2 years ago, and I felt like he played like really well.
Yeah.
I mean, not that I don't know why I expected otherwise, but I was like, damn, this guy's good.
I think he overrates me because there are fields when my name came up, he's like, we're not letting that guy in.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, Kenny, I'm old now. This isn't 10 years, 20 years ago.
Another thing to play like 20K.
Steve.
I mean, fuck's sake.
Okay, so Steve opens the fives from the hijack. I still want to know what jersey he's wearing. I'm very curious.
Well, there aren't many 200.
All in Allen, Jack 5-0. Jungleman cold calls the button. All in Allen has a duck, I believe. Yeah, he's got a duck, so he's spicing up a little bit. Decision for Kenny. Imagine he's gonna 4-bet in. I would imagine. A lot of dead money, a lot of wide ranges. Is he gonna go all in, or is he gonna 3-bet not all in? 4-bet, excuse me. Yeah, good all in by him. I think. I mean, he recognizes the situation. Obviously, Allen's gonna be wide. Jungle is a bit of a concern, but we would expect him to maybe 4-bet really nutted hands against Allen. We have an ace and a queen that's suited, it's a sick hand, so it just picks up like $2,100 off a $6,600 stack. I mean,
always the play.
Not that ace queen suited is anything crazy, but when you play these ante games, you got to come to play because there's a lot of dead money with wide ranges. Sticking it in is always, not always, but very often going to be a pretty good play. With a hand not even as good as ace queen suited, I feel like. So
you get some folds, you always get your equity realized.
If they call, you can get there.
Yeah, E-Fan's basically saying the same thing,
Yeah.
Get a lot of folds, your equity's realized. It's kind of a crazy generation we're at now because I believe Efan's not a professional poker player by trade by any means, but he's talking about equity realization. He's talking about folds. It's just a different generation when it comes to recreationals and pros.
Yeah, there's so many resources online.
Yeah,
you can play well enough.
Yeah, some recreationals are better than some pros now. Honestly,
I agree. Yeah,
it's kind of wild.
I kind of found that out 15 years ago. I mean, maybe not as good, but just I found it tougher to play some recreational players high stakes than mid stakes pros.
Yeah, maybe. Because I feel like a lot of mid stakes pros are there not to lose money to get by, whereas the recreationals don't care.
They put you in tough spots, especially if you're deep.
Global Kenny with 1 duck here. He's in a pretty good formation, light 4-bet, I believe. Yeah, good removal. He's got a king and a queen. Downside is this hand is not going to play super well if called in general. You're going to be dominated sometimes.
I don't know what that means.
But whatever. Stand-up game or duck game's on. Button versus cutoff 3-bet. And yeah, I mean, it's ace, jack, and 6s are folding, so pretty sick play.
Damn.
Does anyone have salt?
And he has Efan dominated.
Can we get some salt?
Efan's going to fold. So Global Kenny at reach.
We have some neutralization. You have any?
No, second duck. Damn. 2 ducks alert. 2 ducks alert.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it, guys.
You got the button too. Yeah. Fuck.
There's the chip counts. Yeah, I don't know who recognizes who, because like it's not, you know, just because somebody's recognizes you, they're not gonna like say something outwardly. Like one of the breaking points for my mom's relationship and I is like in the San Gabriel Valley, restaurant owner told her, dude, you know your son's like very noted, you know. I'm like, and she's like, oh wow.
Oh yeah. She had no idea, huh?
Well, I mean, yeah, I'd been in, you know, videos and articles for esports, but this was purely for poker.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's a challenge when it comes to some households and poker, but you know, when you're on broadcast and you get paid for stuff, it kind of legitimizes it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, especially in a Asian culture, you know, my mom was kind of similar. You know, she's Japanese, and then it's not until I like won a tournament or two where she
and that's
really happy for me, you know.
As we know, winning tournaments is like being dealt winners, regardless of how well.
Yeah, you could be down millions of dollars, but if you've won 2 tournaments, you're legitimized.
Again, that's why I did the shark scope graph, so at least it's not a lie. It's not the sickest net wins, but it's real.
I'm in.
Good jungle man getting the massage too and high speed. It's a pretty funny graphic.
400. Let's squeeze him out.
I can still re-raise.
I'm not even in the hand and I'm nervous. I get nervous when somebody has 2 ducks.
It's going to be okay, Phil.
It's funny.
It's out of your hand.
Yeah, it's safer to be anxious here than like driving the freeway, because you know you can choke on the freeway and then.
It's true.
You cannot lose. 2,400 dead money.
Yeah, you have to play. Do 7 offsuit.
I'm in. I count.
Yeah, another defender.
Okay, we got 2 on defense.
Yeah.
You guys know who to root for. Align your psychic prowl.
Fortunate for Kenny to get the hand this bad, you know.
Check.
Yeah, so Kenny is at reach. If he wins one more hand here, he gets the 300 from everybody. Pretty good turn for him, for his hand. Turns equity. He's got a pair, middle pair, and a flush draw. That is good. He might not know that it's good. It is a weak flush draw.
Oh, he knows it's good.
He knows it's good. Yeah, I mean, having 38% equity to, you know, win 2,400 from everybody is pretty sick.
I'm out.
Goes for a little protection type of bet. It is a good result if everyone just folds any kind of equity, even though we do have like a medium strength hand, you know. When you're going to win 2,400, just betting small and seeing if you can just win the pot, even if you have the best hand, is going to be very, very, very good.
Yeah, Global Kenny's showing his chops. You know, he's in the Instagram streets, probably other stuff.
Yeah, he plays a lot too. He plays a lot. I know that for sure.
And EFAN's going to improve.
Yeah, fortunate for Kenny. Yeah, just knuckles it, just hopes he beats something, you know. EFAN with the defense.
At least you know, oh, it's fun.
I might ask you this before. Who are your poker heroes coming up?
Joe Chiang, Tom Dwan,
Joseph Chung,
IB,
San Diego.
IB for sure.
Prepped and ready to go, you know?
Yeah, I remember asking you.
Hold on to it.
The bluff might have worked.
Yeah.
Shout out to Joseph Chung's cousin, who was my classmate.
Oh, yeah?
Anna Kim. Yeah,
that's pretty cool. Fernando Santiago says, what's up with the Ducks? So they're actually playing a side game called the Duck Game. Basically, if you win 3 consecutive hands, you get 3 ducks. Every time you win a hand, you get a duck. And when you win 3 consecutive hands and have 3 ducks, you win $300 from every player. So $2,400. So it's an anti-format.
King of Spades.
So I think that's most luckiest 7.
And if,
that's 7
if you even reach out, you have to check everything.
No,
Happy to cannot pull. Yeah, the duck. Oh, sorry. Duck out of out of huge hand.
Should we play the stand-up game?
Yes, we should. We probably should.
He's going for it again.
Okay, next hand. Next hand. I mean next hand.
Oh my lord.
Could have come Jack 7 deuce and I'd have gotten really wrecked.
Yeah. All right, stand up now.
Yeah, we're on. Stand up. Stand up game. We get the nibbles. Yeah, I'll get it.
Thank you. Have fun. Thank you, King.
I just want to stack Phil.
Thank you. Who lost the last stand-up game?
Like
On the bottom.
Jungle's like, I want to stack Phil. That was probably something vengeful, like from 15 years ago, 20 years ago.
Work 70s.
And it's not me. It's
Bottom every hand.
It was cheaper to just pay it than keep trying with 94 off.
Of course, yeah. Unless you're lucky, then you can just play.
Yeah.
Most
call.
8 call. 9.
You know what my thing is, Phil? Is getting perpetual massage.
Perpetual massage.
Perpetual massage. When I'm not in massage, it's weird. Massage state. Some people are in Zen. I'm in massage.
Yeah. For me, I can only do like 4 hours. After 4 hours, yeah.
How much do you have, Phil?
Around 4,600 more. About 1,000.
All right, whatever, Phil.
I'm highly motivated to get rid of this. You'll see what I have if y'all fold.
Yes.
well, sold, right?
Now
Oh my God! Every step. Oh my God!
I don't want to play a good hand. I know how this thing goes. When it's 3 left, you lose your mind, and then you lose 4K trying to get up. Now I can play normal poker. I can just make it 200.
Normal poker. That's a great strategy. As now as
like to
you
get
have
back to normal poker.
Back to normal poker. It's so hard to play normal poker these days, Wayne.
Yeah, it's true.
It's like a waste for the first 3 or 4.
What is normal? I know too many formats.
That's true.
In the old days where I jammed it.
I can't beat you.
That wasn't GTO, was it? Even with the stand-up game, right? John?
No, it wasn't.
How did your name come up to be Hapa GTO?
I think you could re-speak.
So like a Hapa is like a term for half Asian people.
Dude.
And someone, Poppy, do you know Poppy GTO? Joe Ingram? Of course. Obviously, so yeah, someone was like, you're Hapa GTO, and it kind of stuck. And
Phil, what did you have when you overbet me?
at some point I tried changing it because I kind of didn't like having GTO in my name. It's not really like a good way to get into games or anything like that.
That is true.
But
No tells for these.
I don't know, it just kind of was too known for that, at some point, so I just owned it.
Yeah, we talked about this too. It's like at some point, just like, I'm just going to embrace it. It's like,
I'll keep the poker face.
Harvey takes out the ace-9 suited.
This is where you need a cold, don't let
No one can even see my face.
It's not.
I heard it. Oh, no. I had a bluff.
Phil and Daniel talking about something.
He showed it. I did. Ace-9 of hearts.
Which the heart?
That's an interesting one.
Ace-9 of hearts.
Does anyone want to do straddles? I mean, it probably doesn't matter that much.
You guys want to straddle?
Yeah, I'll show.
Yeah, let's straddle, huh? All right.
Straddle NCA cannot straddle. It's allowed for double straddle.
Double straddle is allowed.
There is no double straddle allowed.
Well, you want
No. There's double straddle.
It's
allowed.
It's allowed, yeah. You can double
Took a
straddle.
little bit of page out of your book.
Okay, John, you did a little.
It's okay. You can be yourself. Bill, you don't have to raise.
No more
I haven't seen my cards yet.
You hypnotized me. That was perfect. Perfect hypnotized. It was right. It was borderline.
Now. Maybe none anymore.
Okay, cool said, can we hear the players, please? And he is right,
He's
Phil,
right.
Laak, and Jungle Man, I mean.
Steve, yeah. Global Kenny.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, just in regards to talking specifically, it's just
Ooh, now I'm liking my fold.
makes our job easier too,
A world traveler over
Yeah,
here.
that's me.
Good luck,
Works
kids.
remote.
I see.
The Novo Reach.
World Traveler.
World Traveler.
Okay.
$400.
$400 ruse. That could buy. What the fuck could that buy? I don't know. They couldn't buy a laptop. I can tell you that.
No, you can get a laptop for 400.
A shitty laptop, not for a world travel.
Really shitty laptop.
You could buy a suitcase.
You could buy no case.
400
Laptops like
laptop.
mountain bikes. You can get
400 laptop.
Yeah. Doesn't do much.
It's not usable. Yeah.
It's like a mountain bike. You get a mountain bike for 200 or 20.
You better use the phone, I bet.
Yeah. Or like 8,000, 12,000 for a mountain bike.
I was 2001 is usable. Like
Yeah.
if you have a 2K
They have
laptop,
laptops
it's
now that
usable. Yeah.
open up and then fold out, and you have like 3 screens. It's crazy. This is a button battle.
And All-in Allen does not improve.
Yeah, just goes check, check.
You have like 6 fish left.
7.
Oh. My bad.
More than.
Oh, wow, Jungle Mango's big. Polarizes himself. I guess not that big. There's 4,700 in the middle. I apologize. Let's go. Good fold.
6-5, no good. But he had it.
I had it. Actually,
Gentlemen, my favorite hand of poker I've seen you ever play in my life was where you had king queen. The pot was laying with ace 5, about 13 or 14 to 1. It was 3-handed in that limit hold'em tournament. And you thought, oh, my king's good. It was like ace king winner, and you bet for value. And then he kind of just folded, thinking you had to have him beat.
He had to have
to win that bracelet.
How could I not have it? He's like, oh man, he has to have it.
It was so, that was I don't even know who that your opponent was, but that was like.
How can I have it? I like checked back top pair on the
That was the 50K dealer's choice, which Jungle ended up winning.
That was really something else.
That was a magic hand.
That was one of your top 5 hands, right?
That was the magic powers right there.
Magic powers, yeah. You had the like power balls going. That
I had the Powerball, yeah.
yeah,
I gave it
it's
Powerball.
hard to beat a Powerball player, you know. Focusing and everything.
I learned a new power move.
And you exhibited strength. He felt you were.
I learned a new power move. One of these. I learned this shit. Now everyone's fucked.
Yep.
I learned this one the other day.
Was that one of your top lifetime? That was what your favorite top 5, top 8?
It might be the best. My favorite hand.
Yeah, it was my favorite one I've seen you play.
That was just incredible skill. Clearly.
That was so beautiful, man. And then you went to win. Then you banked the bracelet. That's like what. See, the problem with playing normal poker afterwards is the people with knit buttons. Then they start doing crazy stuff. All in Allen love. I have you beat, and you're just gonna win the money.
You know, that's the irony about the knit game is the people with the knit buttons are not the knits when they're playing because they're going to play aggressively.
Good hand,
But they're the knits because they haven't won a hand. It's a bit of a paradox.
It's the accusing.
Yeah, the accusation.
It's like, you're in it. It's the scarlet letter.
What happened?
I thought he was just gonna fire every street with one of those.
I got a question for you. Who's your favorite poker commentator?
Poker commentator?
Yeah.
I like Nick Shulman a lot. Yeah, some people think he's a bit monotonous, but I think he's a very good guy. He's my favorite for sure. By far. And I think he's very good too. Like he's got a really good mix of.
He has a stud bracelet, 7-card stud high.
Yeah, obviously a really
at least
good player.
one.
Well, he also won the 25K this year, no limit.
Dang.
Yeah.
All right. There's a lot of good players out there.
You know what's funny is I played with Nick Stolman at the Win, the tournament that I recently, the 25K that I won. Shameless plug. But
hey,
it's funny.
You won.
I won. Yeah, I did win a 25K. That was pretty sick. But
Wow.
he, like, Nick Stolman's there. My friend introduced me to him, and he like started talking, and he sounded just like he did commentary.
Yeah,
yeah. I don't know what I was expecting, but I thought he was like,
5, 6.
I thought that was his commentary voice, but it was his in real life voice. You know, it was kind of funny.
I went to a cigar bar with Nick Schulman and Joe Ingram.
Oh yeah, yeah, chill dudes
in Vegas. Yeah,
super chill dudes for sure.
Yeah, chill.
I had position though. Maybe it was just I'm supposed to
Jared Greiner says, "What's up to you and me?" And he's
What's up,
back
Jared?
from Brazil, and he wants to get in the mix. So
sure. He has a podcast coming out.
Jared Greiner?
Yeah, that's
Really?
why I hit you up too to get in the podcast with that guy.
Wait, you're saying he's
A guest.
a guest? Okay, yeah, for sure. Epicurus 95. Who are the commentators? We got Wayne Chiang,
More
aka
esports than poker, but
D22 so, right?
Yes, sir.
There's an underscore in there somewhere, but probably butchered it.
yeah, D22 hyphen so, but nowadays the names don't let you hyphen, so I just use underscore or nothing.
And,
It's fine. AI picks it up.
I'm Peter Cross, aka Hoppa GTO on Instagram.
Remember that time they made a video where you were shuffling chips and then you were shuffling your stack on Nick Airball's cards at the lodge?
Oh, yeah.
That was hilarious.
Phil remembers everything.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Except that he played online because he's like, I never played online. I'm like, no. I was there. I was literally there.
That's cap.
Table.
You know what that means? That's cap.
What? No?
That's cap. You know,
No cap?
Oh yeah, just that's cap. It's just,
Oh, yeah.
Kids these days.
Man. That was funny. Yeah.
Okay, so what's happening? Maybe back to the action a little bit, man. Cutoff opens. Kenny calls. Daniel 3-bets the big blind feisty. You know, I haven't really seen him do stuff like this, so feisty for him. It's definitely not going to work. But
Oh, you felt the wind down kind of bouncing.
I knew the wind down, yeah.
He's probably going to go to 6 p.m., you know?
Fresh melon juice. His real life voice is very different. Go back in time and listen to him. The voice is fake. Yeah, I mean, maybe back in the day it was, but he sounded very much like how he sounds. And Alan finds a not all in 3 by here.
How much you have left?
Daniel hits him with the how much you have left.
Like
4,000.
like 5, yeah.
That's called commitment. You know, poker players don't generally like to commit, but in this spot you do.
Yeah, he's committed to.
I'm going to look that one up tomorrow.
Okay.
The all-in hand.
He probably had it. He doesn't have a nip button.
You can show it too. You can show it. Like,
Peter, what's your advice for someone who loves poker tourneys but struggle with bankroll? It's really hard for tournaments to have proper bankroll management, I think, just because
you got the hair.
like the lowest buy-in point you can play in a tournament is like, what, $600? I mean, sure, you can play $200 tournaments, $400 tournaments, but those are kind of rake traps, honestly. And so when the lowest price point is $600 to $1,000, and you're just supposed to go on like 30 buy-in, 40 buy-in downswings fairly often, it becomes very tough. That being said, I mean, if there's a will, there's a way. If you really want to just play tournaments for a living, I mean, you're just going to have to, like,
I'm not leaving. I'm
play a bunch, go bust, get a job, do whatever you can to play, just always play, get better. And I think playing cash in between, if you're a winning cash game player, is actually a pretty solid way to maintain your swings, because it's definitely a lot harder to have downswings playing cash. And that's kind of what I do, is I play a lot of tournaments and I play a lot of cash. And my cash downswings, my tournament downswings are mitigated a lot by cash game wins. Also, a lot of people who play only tournaments, when they win a big score, they're either out of makeup if they have a backer, or they got even. They got even. Whereas if you're playing cash, oftentimes you're kind of pocketing a lot of the money versus getting out of a hole. So, but yeah, it's very difficult for sure. There's so much variance. My number one tip would be, like, just get better every day. If you're getting better, and if you're studying, and if you're grinding and learning from your mistakes, then eventually you will break through at some point, you know. I mean, you might struggle a lot to get there, but just there's no easy way to do it. So Yeah, and if you just want to play not for a living and you just enjoy it, then you don't play out. You probably don't have to worry too much about the swings because you have a job or you have other income streams. So, but it's very difficult for sure. And like it's easy to see all the guys with success.
Maybe this is called the Quadmatron moment. You know,
to think they've just always been there, but all those guys have gone through massive swings and massive downswings and busted their rule a few times till they got there. So.
World Series circuit events coming up in May.
Yeah.
Ari Engel's going to commentate one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Joking.
I think like how
Ari's a beast.
They named the planets.
He just played everything. It's so crazy.
8, 7. We have the, inflection is 3. Sudden death is 2. But what's 4? What's 5? Buttons left.
That's really for you, Phil. You're the Voyager among us.
The Voyager, maybe?
Yeah, you're the most Voyager-like. Phil Laak the Voyager. You don't think so?
No, I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to think of what 4 and 5 button names should be. I'm just trapped in that loop.
You know how there's this show for kids called Dora the Explorer?
I've heard of it, but I haven't watched it.
There should be like Phil Laak, Phil the Explorer, Phil the Voyager for
I'd watch it.
adults.
Yeah, I'd watch it for sure.
There was a clip where Corey Earing in a video a long time ago was in a supermarket aisle and he was choosing between 2 cereal types, and I thought poker needs more of this. I forget what the 2 cereal types were, but he really, I think he liked the cinnamon crunchies or something. But
you can start a vlog where it's just you on your walks, like away from the table.
You should. If there was a store for Phil the Voyager, I would watch it. If there was a show or
I just want more cereal content. That's what I want. Like honestly, I want a total cereal.
You can make that cereal content. The power is yours.
It's true.
It can be your passion project.
If Corey and his crew did a whole thing where they got like each of the 5 guys, Frankie C and the other guy, they all took their 3 top cereals and did a video on it, I think that would get like 100,000 views. So people outside the world would watch it, not poker people. Start getting traction. Be like, wait, the cereal analysis.
Why doesn't Phil have an Instagram or why isn't he an influencer?
Bring life in
I don't want to spoil his thunder. It's his story to tell, but yeah, we're working on it.
PowerPoint, it would be cool.
Maybe do is run some.
He definitely needs to get on the TikTok.
Maybe peer review stuff,
There's plans. There's plans for the show too.
Yeah.
Look at that. And you normal poker. You don't have to show, you got out of line or anything. You just did your poker.
Easy game.
Wait, they're playing normal poker now? I'm so lost in what's going on.
Where's my hat?
Oh, run away. Sorry. Oh,
whatever.
I think Phil took it.
Oh shit, Phil! Look, he's got a lion on his hat.
Is this the lion hat?
No, he does.
Oh, yeah.
Just watch him fuck out.
You didn't notice him steal your hat?
Jungle man, he notices the lion.
Stole my hat.
You came in with a hat, didn't you?
I did.
Yeah.
Rick is just traveling.
But it's easier to take a massage without a hat.
Yeah, of course.
I'll walk out with a hat too. Or
I have another one with a fish on it, but I wore the lion today.
Huh?
6, 7.
What's that?
I have another one with a fish on it, but I chose to wear the lion.
You looked at yourself in the mirror and you said, "That's a fucking lion right there."
I'm not a fish. The key point is not a fish. So I have to pick the line.
Aces for Global Kenny.
A fish hat, but it was green, and somebody told me that green was an unlucky color. Then I went on the, Chat GPT, and I was like, oh, and that hat's been.
Here's a 250. Daniel with ace 9 on the button.
You said green is unlucky?
For hats.
3 bets.
Serious?
Reasonable. Calling also reasonable with an ante.
You were the one that told me, right? Not to wear the green hat?
If there's no ante, you typically wouldn't call.
Do you know what's like lucky and what's...
3 bets.
You seem like you would know that stuff.
I don't know, but I retired the green hat. I do need to acquire a new fish hat. That's not green, though. They
never got me any salt, Phil. I'm a little nervous.
I wonder what the expiration on time is, because it has to be like a crumbling time heuristic behind it. Like right away is optimal, 2 days later,
Kenny with the
maybe
4-bet.
no effect, you know?
Well, I mean, if you have bad luck, there should be a time limit on that too. So,
Right.
so depreciating.
You know, maybe Daniel feels like he's getting a 4-bet out of line. You know, he got 4-bet against Allen. Now he's getting 4-bet against Kenny. That being said, they just had ace, king, and aces. So sometimes if you feel like you're just getting picked on, sometimes remember this is a.
I don't feel like it's gonna.
They just have good hands
Yeah, but
oftentimes.
I don't think I'm going to have that much bad luck either, probably.
Right. Because you handled it. You didn't get it anxious by it, you know?
Yeah. I wasn't too freaked out.
And I'm not even sure that that's what it is.
All in. Wow.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure it's.
Yeah, you know, maybe he just felt like he's getting picked on or something.
Yeah.
When someone rechecks and calls, you're done. You're cooked. That's just, you're done, you know.
Wow. Yeah.
I heard of a story where you
There you
got a situation with some.
But Daniel made a move, you know. He has an ace blocker, and then sometimes it don't work out. And
Whoa, there's hope. A lot of hope.
backdoor clubs and a 7.
7. Oh, wow.
27% is a lot of percent to have.
Watch.
Wow, everyone's calling for the 7.
8.8%.
Oh.
That was 1/3 chance again.
Wow.
Yeah.
You see
it was in New York too. New York.
Got to call out Jared
was,
Greiner. He set him up with a podcast, and he's just text the podcasters. Apologies. I was in Brazil. You know.
Yeah.
It was my biggest bluff in my life. I think it was.
That was my favorite bluff.
I basically had a net worth of around 5K at noon when I woke up.
Yeah, and aces takes it.
I had 26K.
Imagine that.
Imagine that.
It wasn't a casino. It was $92.
And here's what everyone's playing with. Daniel's currently got 4 bigs, obviously, because he just got stacked, you know.
Reload.
Reload time, yeah, so. V-pips right here.
You know what Phil Laak and Antonio Esfandiari were good back in the day? It was really lightening the mood because they would jab each other
Yeah.
and then get the table to laugh.
Yeah,
You know, it
for
wasn't
sure.
as serious as it is today.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's smart. It's fun. It's funny. No, like massive winner or anything like that. It's a pretty friendly game. Obviously, Daniel's, you know, down 10, which sucks, but I feel like usually you see a little bit more blood. So it's been a pretty tame game so far when it comes to like the swings. I'm sure the viewers want to see a little bit more blood, to be honest, but right there was a start ace-9 against aces. Nothing against Daniel, obviously. Just. No, okay, I guess the viewers are like watching the gladiators kill each other, you know what I mean? We just want to see a little bit of action, even if it comes to the expense of somebody.
We got more Koreans in the chat.
Yeah, we have World Series Los Angeles, the circuit event coming to Commerce Casino. There's a 1700 main event, 2200 high roller, some 1K, some 600. It's going to be a great time, right?
Just talking to the.
Yeah, and there's a promotion to be on the Commerce Pro team.
He's just explaining to the.
What exactly is that again, Wayne?
Top 5. Let's see. Sorry.
Not that good.
So you play 50 hours in the outside games.
Yeah.
You qualify for a free roll into a $100,000 guarantee tournament, and it's completely free if you qualify for 50 hours.
50 to 75 hours, you get 10,000 tournament chips. 76 to 100 hours, 20,000 chips. 101 hours and above,
People were going to rob you though.
50,000 chips. Oh, so 30,000 chips.
And we haven't. What is it? 8 more days to get to that.
Ends May 4th. Oh no, sorry. The tournament date's May 4th. And when does it end? Oh, okay. Ends May 2nd.
May 2nd. So we have until May 2nd to put in a minimum of 50 hours at the outside tables, cash games. We qualify for a free roll, and then
Each of the top 5 players receive a $30,000 Poker Pro Team 2025 package, including 6,000 cash.
6,000 cash and $24,000 worth of buy-ins.
Yeah.
Including a $10,000 World Series main ticket.
Main, yes.
Main event.
Sort of, yeah.
And then tickets into the 1700 and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, I believe so.
That's an insane promotion.
Yep.
I might have to go out there after this and put my hours in.
I'm employed. I'm not eligible.
You're not eligible. I'm not employed, am I?
You are not employed.
Okay. Phew.
And so you made a cartoon of him?
Advantages and disadvantages on both sides.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you fold,
If I make a cartoon, it'll probably go viral.
Yeah, okay.
You know, like when Doug Polk and other people like run contests on, social media. I don't even enter them. It's just,
yeah.
If I win, I just like feel like gross, you know.
Do you? Just because you're...
I'm just like
because when I'm raising, I'm like, well, you might.
I don't need it, and it looks like the subject matter can always come up as like, oh, we know each other. Is it rigged? You know.
Okay.
There's sometimes like when you know each other in these kind of environments, you have to like separate yourself. Like my close poker friends that are vanilla pros, unless an emergency, are not on the show.
Yeah.
Because it just looks bad.
Yeah.
Like everybody knows who. I don't want to say everybody, but if people don't know I'm close to the person, they can easily look it up. Just like, what's.
Sorry.
I understand.
They had to have earned their poker fame on their own.
I need a house.
And not just as a elite player. Like they have to have a following,
Yeah.
Yeah, give me one.
So this could be natural poker. Could be. I'm gonna go on a faith hop.
Could be natural poker. Could be unnatural poker.
We're in the potential zone of natural poker. Or it could be 800 more.
Natural poker. No, it's not 800 more. It's merely 700 more.
Oh, merely 700 more.
Merely 700.
I'm like Allen style. You know how many times 100 has been trickled down on my account, on account of you doing a lot, It's probably up to like 12 units now.
He knows your...
When I come in for 100, he just enjoys making it 800 so much.
I think he's after you.
I know, he just...
Everybody is after Phil.
Yeah.
Okay.
You are?
Sometimes Alan just gets
You don't think so? Your money
Yes, you are.
It's chips. Chips not really.
I'd be after him. It just seems like too fun of a target.
I'm stuck 2K, but I'm having a great time.
That's what you need is a metaphor.
Where can you have this much fun for 2K? It's like, I guess there's places, but because here you have the possibility of winning it back,
Are we doing a round of straddles? What's going on?
We've been keeping the straddle
already. We can keep going, I think.
That's Garrett's line. Round of straddles? Round of straddles?
Round of straddles. Double straddles.
This is for Phil.
Okay.
That's for
For Phil,
I don't try to force a straddle anymore.
if I wake up with aces, I'm raising.
I just go with the flow, I'm always down to straddle or double straddle. Or
One of my good friends, Sean Snyder, he just puts out there and says, I'm straddling, and then whatever, everybody wants to do is...
I do that a lot too, just put the straddle out. Doesn't always have to be around, He could put out the straddle and you could lose your 0.3 big blinds or whatever it is. It's okay, Or it's who cares? It's just money. Give back a little, 30 give back.
that one. Maybe not that one.
Okay.
Maybe this one.
Oh, maybe this one.
All right, 9 4.
Oh, we're on the inflection button
Yeah,
moment,
the
right?
inflection.
This is the inflection.
The inflection moment.
Yeah, we left the unnamed steps and got to the named steps.
It's an inflection moment.
And then it's sudden death.
But still, even the 5, even like 9-handed, like all the seats don't have names, right?
Well, there's 9 planets. I mean, I don't know if Pluto's a planet.
Like
I'm
9
just
seats,
saying,
right? They don't have names. Only like 7 of them.
I feel like we should assemble a miniature, like a group of 4 or 5 people that have played this a lot, and get DoorDash after a couple of hours, and then settle in and get at least half the names covered. It feels like it because we got the only one that I'm sure of It's sudden death. I'm not even sure 3 is inflection. I'd love to upgrade that. It doesn't feel very solid.
No, keep it there actually.
River.
See,
Yeah, Global Kenny hits the river.
3 syllables.
True.
Just taking a little step back and letting Phil and Dan dominate the conversation.
It conveys a lot of information, you know.
They have us dominated.
Yeah, always. We got King Deuce, they got King 5. It's just...
Jungle, when you whack me in a hand, can it be a hand where I'm not just bluffing into you like recklessly? Can it just be a solid hand set versus flush draw and you just hold?
Boring.
I know, but it will hurt less when I watch it later. I just don't want to suicide impale.
I mean, it could be, I refer to be a hand where one of us whacks each other. Those are more exciting.
Yeah, I'm fine either way. I just don't want it to be where I'm impaling myself.
Well, I guess I'll try. I can't control that, though.
I guess you can't help if I'm going to impale or not. That's up to me, I guess.
That's up to you. I'm not Phil the Impaler. I'm not in the impaling business usually, unless people are massive scumbags than I am.
Yeah.
If you know any scumbags I need to impale, I'll impale them.
Chat, put the scumbags on the chat. And
Lewis's guy, he saw
Jungle and impaled them.
He knows what's going on. Or Louis, excuse me. Louis, where are you at? He saw the weapons practice, so it was pretty fierce.
I'm going to see that movie, Amateur.
Yeah, look at this. EFAN raises to 4,200.
I can't wait.
Puts Global Kenny in a bit of a spot, you know? Go for a thin value bet, and sometimes they hit you with this.
Force him into it. He needs to find...
Well, maybe Kenny's thinking his line doesn't make that much sense. Calls, wow.
Scumbag, too scummy.
Good call. Look at Kenny go.
Wow, that's some call.
Yeah.
And, wow, look at that.
That is a...
Wow.
It's a good call by Kenny.
Kenny, are you a professional?
No.
Oh, that's a pro style answer right there. You get your answer when they say no.
Every pro doesn't want to be a pro, and then every VIP wants to be a pro.
Yeah, Wayne, when someone asks me if I'm a pro, I just say yeah.
It's always in reverse.
I could say no now.
Yeah.
I'm employed at my own company.
Funny story.
No answer.
I'm staying at Sky Condos Las Vegas for the World Series or something. There to primarily play tournaments.
How much he made.
My friend texts me and says there's A-Rod at Resorts World. Alex Rodriguez, like the baseball player. I'm at Sky Condos Las Vegas, so Resorts World's next door. He says there's one open seat in a secret room. So I literally run there. I'm like, it's like a 6-minute run. I run there.
Damn.
I run to Resorts World. I'm like, where's the secret room? And then they pull me to some high limit room. It's like they have like a poker room behind behind the high limit section, like the high limit baccarat. It's like all in the corner. It's really cool. So I run in there.
I think I know where that is.
Yeah, it's like a secret room of some sort. It's a bunch of guys playing. And A-Rod actually didn't show up, but the guy organizing the game.
Over 8-9 diamonds.
Basically, they're shorthanded because A-Rod didn't show up, and there's a few other recreational players who want to play like a full ring game. And I'm trying to get in the game, and the game runner's like, no, this kid's a pro. Don't let him in. And the businessman looks at me and says, kid, are you a pro? And I just look at him and say, I'm the best player in the world, knowing that that's going to seem so arrogant that it's actually going to, it's like a different, So if you're like, oh, no, I'm not a pro, then it's everyone's going to be like, this kid's a fucking pro, So he's like, no, come on, there's no way this kid's good. Come on in. And then kind of winning like 2 buy-ins.
Wow, that's sick.
But I was honest.
That's levels,
I mean, you also don't have to lie, so it's like a double, you get to be honest and you get in the game. It's a new strategy.
It's a pretty sick move by Alan. Alan 3-bets here. Zahari just calls.
Yeah, I need to focus a little bit more. So what happened pre-flop?
Zahari raised and Alan re-raised and take it down with a continuation bet.
Yeah.
It does have some equity there, though.
But do you remember that?
Yeah, Alan going aggressive. I don't know if he normally plays aggressive or if the duck is influencing him a little bit more, but he is aggressive,
Play some street poker, You can't let them push you around.
Street poker.
High off the duck.
High off the duck.
That guy was probably upset.
That hand was beautiful, too. Have any of you guys seen that hand? It's like a clip.
Who's playing?
Jungle's playing 6 tables, just talking about how he's thinking or whatever. And then in the upper left-hand corner on the screen, he just calls some guy for 1,000. I don't know what it was, but he just calls the river bet with queen high, and he just explained it like, I don't know, in one sentence. And then he just called it. It was good. And then it wasn't even like a heartbeat hand. It was just next hand. It was.
That's why he's a legend.
Maybe 15 years ago, that hand. I don't even know. It's going to be in my gray matter until I pass away. Unless I can download my brain into the computer.
You pick the one hood player.
You know, something I like about Phil is like this download the computer, brain, all this like matrix stuff. Now it's like really popular. Like everyone's talking about simulation theory, but Phil's been doing it for 20, 30 years. You know, he was ahead of his time.
I'm not gonna lie, I have access to some behind the scenes conversations, and everyone would pay money to hear these.
Yeah, he's got good ideas, that's for sure. That was a good call by Kenny, though. And here we have Daniel with middle pair, backdoor flush draw against Efan, who has the flush draw.
Do you like
the big blind?
Betting here or checking here?
When you're +1, I think you should be betting. The king 10 is pretty good for the under the gun razor. There's no straddle, I assume, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, so the under the gun razor is gonna the king 10 and just 2 high cards is good. Even if you have ace queen, queen jack, ace jack, you're gonna run out pretty well. You're gonna have more nut clubs as well. So yeah, c betting close to range seems decent.
And Efan getting there is decent.
Yeah, I mean it's a really bad card for the razor now, because obviously now you're, you know, king jack, you know, all your kings, all your 10s, all your ace queen, ace jacks that don't contain a club aren't that good. Obviously Efan can stop with 2 as well. You don't really have 2s. You don't. Obviously you have the nut flushes more, but Efan has more flushes on average. So bad river for Efan. Obviously, for obvious reasons.
More often than not, you're getting the size? More than 50% of the time.
That being said, 8 of clubs flush is the best hand here a fair amount of the time, you know. You expect a hand like nut flush to barrel turn. You expect a hand with ace of clubs, or even a queen of clubs, ace queen, ace jack with the club to probably barrel the turn as well. So I think 8 of clubs here is going to be the best hand here, like a fairly significant portion of the time. Obviously, there's hands like 9s with the club, jacks with the club that you lose to, but yeah, just
I don't know if Efan did that on purpose, but I like the way he checked.
Yeah?
Yeah. Because usually you...
Oh, he calls. Yeah, good call. Like,
it's induced bluff with that check.
Yeah, I mean, also...
He rapidly checked out of position, and that usually means check fold.
Okay. Yeah.
Now it's sudden death.
And good awareness, too. Like I said, 8 of clubs, it sucks when the 4th flush comes through on a paired board. But 8 of clubs is, like I said, often going to be the best hand there. Obviously, you're going to lose sometimes, but that's poker. You lose sometimes, you know.
Not you, I hear. 2 tournaments.
No, I lose a lot, you know. So yeah.
Always be wary of the guy who says he's losing all the time, because he's not.
I definitely don't lose all. I lose less than I win for sure, but
more definitely joking. But
yeah, but
live reads.
Live reads, you do. The thing with me though is like you can't tell when I'm like downswinging, because I'm just, you know what I mean? Like I'll still have like people will think I'm like crushing when I'm like downswinging a lot, you know? I'm just like. Wait, what's the situation with the ducks right now? Do you know? Kind of lost track of the ducks.
Well, I was AFK for a bit, so
yeah,
I have an excuse.
I just don't know how much ducks are being factored in. Steve makes it 800 with 9-3 suited, getting in the mix. All in Allen. Comes with a 3 at 2300, and Jungle folds the king 10 suited. A lot of ace kings being dealt around. This could get a bit awkward with the Efan, with Steve playing 20k effective. But I mean, obviously you have ace king, so he finds good 4-bet. Obviously, it's an ace and a king. And Steve fake postures. The Nick game's on. Okay. Yes, I assume they're playing the stand-up game of some sort, which would explain a little bit why Steve decided to go 800 out of nowhere with 9-3 suited. Ethan obviously does not have a nip button because he won the last hand, and I don't think Alan does either. So this just has become a regular pot with not much stand-up game implications. And yeah, let's see what Alan does. Alan calls, 2,900 more. These spots kind of suck because you're kind of getting good pot odds, but it's for so much of your stack.
I know, most of this called and all in.
He called and
Okay, and Ethan announces the all-in and the dark. Right?
I think so.
Pretty sick.
I guess.
Hope you hit something on the bluffs. Yeah.
And Alan's gonna call. Oh, Alan called in the dark too? No, he didn't. Obviously, he's calling every time.
Yeah, that's weird.
A queen. Yeah.
That's a cooler. I mean, this pop is a cooler.
Super cooler.
Yeah, he's running fucking hot on this thing.
Damn.
Oh. Extra outs.
2 outs.
And they only let you run it once, Garrett.
Holy crap. I have Jack 6. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was
Wow.
I got lucky. Yeah, that's a cooler up.
Wait, I have one. What did I fold? 7?
I have a Jack.
8. You had a Jack?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember what I folded.
Yeah, and Ethan picks up a big one here.
I can't remember what I had.
Okay.
We go.
Okay. We're still sudden death. Who's the last hand? Oh, Alan.
It's me and Steven, right?
Okay.
7 more hands to resolve this.
Okay. Yeah, I'll consider folding.
Of course.
Yeah. I was like,
Your hand is very marginal.
yeah, I'm like,
But on that flop, you can.
On that flop, I have
You always talk. Yeah. You could fold pre-flop.
Yeah, you also like you blind jam. I'm like, you blind jam the kings. Like,
I definitely could. Yeah, I could have kings.
Yeah,
Anything, and even jacks. But I probably, yeah. My weak stand would be jacks.
Sorry.
On that flop, I mean.
4, 5 fold, 6 fold, 7 fold.
Wake up.
Oh, you going on the flop?
Yeah, I was
The blind, but you put blind on it.
Yeah.
That's what happened. Okay.
Yeah.
9 raises.
I didn't.
I don't know. It's a good question.
That's true. That's true.
I feel like before the hand is dealt, I can say it, but during the hand, it feels wrong.
Right.
Like I didn't.
All in?
All right, you deserve it.
Wow.
It's actually a very good fold.
That was the same hand.
Wow, King 8. And for those who don't know, King 8 is Hari's favorite hand.
Yeah, I pulled. We were chopping.
And now Steve Ye loses
That was
the Nick game. Pays everyone out $200, as you can see.
Come on, man.
Whatever. Once it got folded to,
He fights too hard.
Fun, that's it. Okay.
Ducks back.
200 each, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he already paid.
So back in the dark again.
Yeah, duck game.
Back to the dark game. Where is
Back to the duck game. Ducks are back.
Okay.
Good luck, Duck.
That's the one time I want to get caught, huh?
Phil, just straddle.
Straddle. 5 fold, 6 fold.
Yeah, Phil, you should ask Turbo to get me. Play with him.
Dan, it's your turn.
Turbo, right?
That was a crazy hand you and Alan just had.
No, I mean.
I don't talk to him. I just say, Wayne, I want to play on
Wednesday?
On Wednesday and Thursday when I'm in town. That's
okay. So you always...
I don't know.
But trouble with us, you know. I don't know.
I like playing when I can.
Okay, cool. Sounds reasonable. I was curious.
Yeah, so stand-up game is over. Now they're back to playing the duck game. We're on hand 60, $600 in the middle. Is that a coincidence? I don't know. So Daniel raises the small blind to 400. Phil Laak calls king queen off. A little bit to work with for both players. Daniel decides to c-bet with the backdoor flush and the 3 straight.
Defense.
Phil Laak finding a good call.
Let's go, Phil.
You have to kind of float these somewhat wide. Daniel, wow, really good, really interesting turn card. You can see the equities are 40, 60, flush draw, and open ender. I'd imagine Daniel's going to continue betting, but for how big is the question.
All in?
Oh, wow. Phil gets it in somehow at 60% on accident.
I think you do.
Can we open? No, I'm drawing.
Wow, yeah, Phil.
Wow. Oh, both they are joined.
So we got a 12K pot, and king high is the best hand so far.
A lot of us.
I guess I'm
That's the same thing.
On the flop,
He has all his
He's ahead.
One time.
Phil is ahead.
Dan using his one time.
Oh, my house, buddy.
Wow. Rivers the flush.
Let me double check. Yeah, here.
What are the chip denominations by color? Whites are $100 chips, teals are $1,000 chips, and the purple and orange chips are $25.
1,500 pre-flop.
And then if you ever see a pink chip is a $5,000 chip as well. Not sure if there's many on the table at the moment, but those are the denominations.
Pre-flop I can raise.
Craziness at the commerce.
Lock theory optimal.
Yeah, lock theory optimal.
I'm on button.
Pre-flop is the time to get aggressive because no, it's good.
2 dogs. 2 dogs.
2 dogs.
7 to 10, I thought. Oh, that looks a little much.
And now Daniel has 2 ducks, 2 duck alert.
You're getting good, Phil. You played well.
Not the best, but
just the wrong bet.
a decent hand.
So,
Thanks. That's good. Thanks.
You're going to need these purples.
Oh, yeah, 200. Thanks. Thank you. When he bet so much, it did feel like, oh, that could be like some kind of draw. I was glad he didn't have an ace-3 of clubs. I had very few outs against the ace-high flush draw. That's, yeah.
If they stay, I'll take it.
2 duck alert.
2 duck alert for Daniel, jungle man with the ace king off.
Is that what it is? It's pretty good, yeah.
7 to 3.
Yeah. But I never had fold equity really.
Raises it.
Because I never was aggressive.
7 to 3 is a very good situation.
Yeah, but I wasn't aggressive until it was
How much?
too late, kind of. Locking the barn doors after the horses have left. Defense, guys. Oh, it's defense, huh?
Defense.
We had too much.
Daniel calls the king 9 suited. King 9 suited in pretty bad shape against ace king, even the queen jack 10s.
Not looking good. Have fun.
Well, we're fucked. We need to pay him 300, probably.
No way.
And they get the 6 queen 3 2 clubs. Jungle man starts the check. Both have backdoor flush draws.
Can you let the guys know?
Can't imagine jungle man is going anywhere.
Yeah, I
Oh, you did? Thanks.
Yeah, so Daniel bets 800, kind of a big bet. Daniel calls, and yeah, when you're calling here, you know that you actually beat a fair amount of hands. You do have your backdoor flushes, but you just have the best hand so often against a guy. Last act, he will be stabbing fairly wide, I imagine, and coming in very wide. So, turns club.
Check, check.
And it goes check, check on the turn, and jungle man backdoors into the nuts. Falling asleep whilst having the nuts. And what is he going to do? Is he going to check to induce the Alaska in the stand-up game, or is he going to bet to induce? Bet for value?
That's a call.
Yeah, Daniel just priced in and call.
Oh, nuts.
Yeah, it's a
Nuts.
good value bet. The more I think about it, I might have accidentally checked there in Jungle Man's shoes to try to induce, but by betting, you just get called so often because Daniel is going to call to try to win the 300 from everybody, so 2,400, getting extra pot odds. So, yeah, really nice bet by Jungle Man, legend, whatever you want to call him.
If you want a more defender, you nymph.
Can someone pass this to me?
Yeah.
Man, no club on the turn. No club on the turn.
What's that?
It's my turn.
Not
What? Oh.
You're not a straddle or anything.
Oh, okay. I fold and
You're the +1.
Oh, okay.
What's
Thank you.
E-fan with the aces. A lot of aces coming around right now. E-fan raises 250. Kenny calls. Phil coming in from the small blind with Jack-3 suited, mixing it up. A little bit of an ill-advised timing, but you cannot always time when you decide to mix it up.
Thank you, sir.
Flop comes ace, deuce, king. E-fan with the stone colds. Checks through. Turns a force now. Phil has a little bit of equity, but albeit not much. Now let's see what he decides to do. He leads, so Phil mixing it up. Earlier we saw him also lead a 3-diamond board. He's just, deciding to lead a little bit and try to mix it up. It will not work. And he rivers a straight. Wow. E-fan's slow play. Kind of comes to hurt him. Doesn't really expect Phil to have a 3, I'm sure, as well. Phil goes a little over the pot. Yeah, E-fan raises it. Here he probably doesn't expect. Here it's kind of wrongly so, but it's a good raise, I think. We don't really expect Phil to flat a hand with a 3 in the small, especially a Jack-3. So yeah, I do think value raising is pretty good in general.
Because then he knows I call with a 3.
71.
Yeah, but
No, I don't think it's 71. I think it's 61. Oh no, 71.50. You're right.
You're good. Nice time.
Correct.
Phil always
That's
had
a nice spot.
Nice time.
Run a beauty, man.
Well, I was repping a good hand at the beginning, and then I got it later.
Check. That's the best check around. That way you can float like that.
Thank you.
Yeah, Phil backdooring into. Sometimes you trap and you get hurt, but I think E-fan played the hand pretty well. Yeah, and here are the chip counts. We have E-fan right now with 35,000 back. He did just lose a big one, so I wonder what he's doing. And yeah, E-fan, 54% VPIP. And then you got Global Kenny, Daniel, and Jungle Man all at 40. All in Allen right there behind his heels. And then, slightly tighter play from some other players, but maybe they're just running bad. And yeah, Kenny's the big winner after that ace-10 call. Nice hero call against E-fan. E-fan, has lost 2 big pots, but still in the mix, winning after stacking all in Allen with the ace-king. And so far, Daniel is having a rough day, but there's still much to be turned around. Still wondering what the jersey is for Steve. Jungle Man getting a massage. He's been getting a very long massage and looks very comfortable. Nice hero call by Kenny. Aware of the situation, and still a lot more poker to be played. Justin Moon, pro lock, he says. Yeah, definitely a pro move. Definitely don't expect a 3 there, but he does get the max when he does get there. So good for Phil. E-fan running pretty bad there. Always sucks to flop top set and then decide to trap and lose a big one. But it is what it is. Chat, who's your favorite player playing right now? Please type it in any language, Korean, English, Chinese. Who's your favorite player playing right now?
Trust me, Efon has bluffed me and won the money many times. This is me getting a little rebate from all. Like he's done it. I folded.
I understand.
I had king 8 of spades that time when you had 10 jack for bottom pair.
Yeah, I was not bluffing
things
this
like
hand.
that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was not bluffing, but you got me.
I trickled in with almost an unplayable hand, but I was duck motivated.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna see
Duck motivated.
collection. Let's see.
Oh, we still play the
And it's gonna be ace. I would have flopped bottom pair.
Yeah.
I had a 7 in my hand, but not a proud 7. Just
I had
10
a
of
queen.
it. You got me.
Hey, when you got seating, did you draw? Did you draw for your seating?
Yeah.
Oh,
I feel like this one pays a lot.
Really?
Yeah, last week.
Straddle?
Yeah, you played that hand perfect.
But it's like,
except I'm maybe not supposed to try and steal it. I was just stealing at one point when I didn't have anything.
No.
I was gonna barrel if I missed. I thought
That's the only way you get to pay that much. Because you bet with the left hand
I had
together.
a 5 on a draw, but I was gonna barrel twice. I thought.
Bet the turn?
I just was going for it. And he didn't raise. I thought
He
I'll
bet
go
the
for it.
turn.
I
He
don't know.
bet the turn. Yes.
Sometimes you start building a stupid hole. The only thing you can do is take a break, get more shovels, get a lemonade, and keep digging.
Yeah, I was chopping all the rivers.
Damn.
What you do? Yeah. Then you get lucky.
Some people, when they start...
Zahari here with the 8-7 suited. Opens it up.
Grin and bear it, take a little break.
Alan is currently duck motivated.
How do you react? When you found yourself in your last stupid hole, did you keep digging or did you get the ladder and come out?
I just reload.
You reload. Yeah, you gotta keep digging, Oh.
No.
I might just have...
Jungleman comes with the ace-9 off. Pretty standard defend.
Right now.
Duck is in the middle. And yeah, they both flop a pair. So it was most likely be slightly costly for Zahari.
Right.
This is a board where you can mix in a decent amount of checks. 9-7-3 does not connect too hard with the hijack opens. That being said, when you have good kickers, you want to bet them, especially when you outkick the 7x that Jungleman can have.
Now 16.
And Jungleman reaching for raising chips.
Cool.
I figure if I'm in seat 4, right, that's unlucky. But then 8 kind of counteracts it. But,
So Jungleman comes in with a $1,200 raise.
And 2 times 4 is 8.
Yeah, Zahari in a tough spot. Only one option, I think. Call. From the straddle, Jungleman could have 6-5, 5-4, 10-8, Jack-8, an array of gut shot type hands. While he should be managing his frequencies, it is easy to overdo it. You do have a backdoor as well with the ace-7 of hearts. So Jungle is currently getting a massage and turns the queen of spades. And yeah, decides to check. Now Zahari has a decision. I think pretty reasonable check by Jungle. Zahari will have aces, kings, queens, jacks, 10s still. Also, in theory, supposed to be floating hands with queen X with a backdoor flush draw. For example, king, queen of diamonds, king, queen of hearts, ace, queen with any diamond, heart, or spade. Or sorry, any heart or diamond is supposed to float the flop. Whether or not he does is a different story. Cannot comment. And then the river is a second queen, so pretty good card for Jungle after it goes check, raise, call, check, check. Zahari probably expected to bet the aces, kings himself on the turn when checked 2. Probably expected to bet some ace, queen, king, queen if he did float those. Also, the second queen does decrease the amount of combos of such said queens, queen, jack suited, king, queen, etc. if he does arrive. So I think ace-9 here is very often the best hand. He's fallen asleep, obviously.
I'm not sure who's thinking or just receiving a...
Yeah, he goes for, he's grabbing chips for a value bet, kind of understanding the situation.
I don't know. Of course, I don't know.
Zahari with a pretty tough spot. You know, the question is how often does Jungle have a hand like 6-5, 6-4, 8-10, Jack 8, etc. that decided to not bluff the turn, which I imagine a man like Jungle is going to have his frequencies a bit more in check. So it's definitely a pretty tough spot for Zahari. It is a spot where the big blind, it will be easy for some big blinds to overdo it, and calling here could become very profitable. And so kudos for Jungle to finding a thin value bet that allows them to not be so polar that it makes opponents go have a very tough situation. And yeah, he calls reasonably so, and Jungle shows the ace-9. Very, very interesting hand, to be honest, if you're interested in the micro details. I know it's not a massive cooler, I know it's not some crazy bluff, but yeah, I think pretty well played by both players. To be honest, you can't blame Zahari for clicking in call. Only thing I will say is Zahari does have some better hands in his range. 10s, jacks, some queen X, some overpairs that did check back. So very tough situation. But yeah, tough spot for him. Interesting hand.
5-minute little break. Okay. But make sure, Rick, when the cards come, I want to see what I've missed. See if I would have had a good hand.
Okay. Sometimes I can
guys, I'll see you in a minute.
Maybe people are like, oh, okay.
Leaving to dodge you.
But really, honest, this is important to me.
I only play.
Justin Moon, people have been folding king queen and queen jack suited to a raise. Yeah, I think that most people will fold, even though they're kind of not supposed to. But it's also kind of hard to know what people are doing. I do agree that I think you will see a lot less queen X there than you should. That being said, I don't think we can completely rule it out as well. But yeah, I agree with you there for sure. Which makes, you know, if you're not arriving there with enough queen X's, both on the flop, calling the check raise and calling the turn, or sorry, checking back the turn. Like, let's say when you do arrive king queen on the flop, you're always betting the turn. If you're playing like that, then ace-7 starts to become like a mandatory defend, because otherwise you're just going to fold everything, basically. Damn near, so. I think, at least, you know, Jungle did bet 3 into 6, so you're supposed to call like half your range. So you have to actually click call a decent amount, like in theory. But are you supposed to do what you're supposed to do? That's the next question. Ethan coming in with the 4-bet to 2,500. Yeah, so these are, when you see spots like this, you can't blame Alan for going broke with ace-queen against him previously, because, you know, when Ethan has ace-king, it's so easy to be like, oh, you could easily fold ace-queen, but then he shows up with 10-8. So, yeah, Steve, going nowhere. Going nowhere for sure.
Well, I was living with my girlfriend at the time in Sacramento, and then we went and visited a bunch of spots that we liked. So, like, San Jose was one kind of like spot that we thought would be cool. LA, like Irvine area, and then San Diego, and like once you go to San Diego, you're kind of like, I think this is the best place.
I mean, I play it a bit in Irvine too, and I really think it's a nice place to live.
Yeah, it's a really nice place to live. I think that's where I'm gonna go, kind of like when I'm a little older.
Yeah.
Steve comes with a 5-bet, 6,700.
To do this, but it looks really clean.
Yeah, it's really modern. Yeah. So, yeah, it's like, that's like my #1 choice to like get a house and like live out there.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Yeah, and Ethan lets it go. I mean, unless you're trying to play like an absolute maniac, kind of hard to do anything else. Well, once you face a 5-bet with 10-8 off. That being said, being a maniac is encouraged often in poker, so. Jungle Man still enjoying his massage. Chat, how long do you think Jungle Man's gonna get this massage for? The whole session? 10 more minutes?
Good.
Cool.
Playing like 5,000.
Like 5, yeah.
Steve coming in at the cutoff. A good situation to be one duck in. Graphics are kind of not showing here. I assume he opened. Or maybe not. Maybe Kenny. Okay, so yeah, we're way off here. I don't know what happened, but assume Alan opened. Kenny called a straddle. Look at here. Alan turns trips. Not sure what happened up to this point, so it's hard to comment, but maybe Kenny found a float on the flop to a small size. Size check. Jungle is asking himself why everyone showed up to his massage table to play poker. It's pretty funny. Yeah, and Alan bets. Unfortunately, Kenny does not have much to work with. Lets it go next hand.
You got really quiet after Phil left.
Of course.
It always gets more quiet when it leaves.
Center of the attention.
I guess Phil Laak is not at the table, which makes a lot of sense to get very quiet, so maybe it's time to start commentating a little bit more. They're not going to do my job for me anymore, you know what I mean? So, Zahari +1. Phil Laak got dealt the ace-6. Okay, so Rick comes in with the jacks, 250. It's been relatively quiet so far, maybe just a little bit of card deadness. Alan with the 3-bet king, deuce suited. And E-fan coming in from the small. And Alan's 3-bet's probably going to cost Rick or E-fan, one of them, more money. A lot of 4-betting, a lot of 3-betting this game. Pots are definitely getting inflated due to the duck game being involved.
A 4-bet machine.
And Rick folds the jacks.
4-bet machine.
Rick folds the jacks.
Serious machine, 4-bet machine.
Pretty snug fold. E-fan has shown, or no, sorry, not E-fan. Alan has shown some aggression all day. So sometimes you think you have a read or you play snug, you know? So it is what it is. And Phil is back, I believe.
Oh.
Kenny, why are you global, Kenny? Why is it global?
I don't know. I started like posting on social media, and I think that was actually my Xbox gamer tag when I was younger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Is his name Global Kenny?
Yeah.
Global. Yeah. I didn't know where next was. Global Kenny.
2 ducks alert.
Oh, he's 2 ducks.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
I didn't think about that.
Didn't know that.
Wow.
All right. Because asking Wayne yesterday, like, why is it global, Kenny? He's like, I have no idea.
Yeah.
It just means like
It's from
you know,
global.
you're broadcasting to the world.
Yeah.
Is he on the internet?
Right.
He could be. He looks kind of like the guy who says like the mascot for internet is serious business. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
There's like a picture of like a meme that says internet is serious business. If you like didn't smile, you could look like that guy. You draw your hair a little bit.
Just can't get the fold.
He wears like a white hat. I can't pull it up. Asian or white shirt.
Go.
Nice defenders.
How many ways? How many ways?
6 of us.
You need to fight.
Okay, you can win with 6-way power, right?
That's how you have to earn $800.
Chance is like never.
Yeah.
Bill. Did you know there's a global Kenny at this table? I didn't know that.
That's fucked up. How could you pass too big?
Huh?
Good defender.
Crazy.
He's already global. He doesn't want to go international.
Universal, Kenny.
Universal Kenny.
Universal Kenny in the mix.
The first time he knows the world is gonna fold to him.
Yeah, like solar system, solar Kenny maybe.
I think Global Kenny's pretty catchy, is it not?
I can say you can't be hated.
Keep going.
I'm afraid they can't guard you. I'll do my own.
Nice play, Rick. I like it, man. You
No, I'm already in the.
You can take a break.
100.
Take a break.
Yeah, because I was struggling last time.
Yeah.
50 more.
I was struggling last time.
You should be.
Yeah.
No, you should be
200 total. So 50 more.
Yeah.
50 more.
No, you're good.
Yeah, there you go. That's
Actually, me. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
5, 6, 4.
Wow.
You just gave it up. He
Too
didn't even
much
care.
to get the duck and then you give away. Yeah.
This hand is.
It's really hard to get that.
Last time they
He's a
should
defender,
check.
not a.
That's a good
not
hand to
pillager.
check. You could.
Let me take a break a bit.
Yeah.
Come on, Phil.
I check. I can't guard you.
No,
You put a river.
Oh, it's one of those. Come on.
You don't. Yeah.
I didn't really
A river flush to win. Decent pot.
I guess I could have defended. Jungle would have called that. But then Jungle knows how to handle the turn with like middle pair.
Check raise.
Check raise.
it's mine.
What's that noise?
Yes. Fold.
250.
250.
So can we use the toilet one more?
Toilet time.
Sorry.
Toilet time announced. Shout out to Faraz Jaka, aka the toilet. He said he got his name because he made a lot of flushes, played a lot of suited hands.
In for 16. Almost made it back.
And we have a three-way pot where no one has anything.
Come on, that's. Yeah, it's winning.
Yeah, I W up, bro. Every time I help you, right? you get a lot of help from me. I W. How many times did I W up? You count that?
Little Kenny coming in with the bluff.
Times.
He has 5-4, but he's representing some high cards, some ace-x, jack-x, king-queen type stuff. Maybe not king-queen because he checked back. The flop, Allen, a little sticky. Calls it fourth pair. Maybe thinks that if it checked through, he has the best hand. Correctly so. And interesting to see how Kenny proceeds here.
I value hands that I fold sometimes.
Yeah, which is true.
That was similar when you bluffed him and you called what they said. It's the same kind of heuristics. You had a thin call and you checked.
So that was a brave call.
Kenny goes in with decent-sized bluff.
I wouldn't even evaluate.
5 high for the win.
Yeah, like my
Bad call.
Yeah, I wouldn't good.
I'm good.
And Allen flicks it in. Wow. He flicks it in and wins.
talk about hero call.
What a hero call.
Here comes the ultimate hero call with a
Ellen thing, you know?
Did
Start up with the flop.
He looked at it.
someone see either hand in this hand?
Damn.
I think so. Not Steve, but Jungle did. Did Jungle see his hand?
I don't think so.
Okay, well,
Come on.
He has a dot. No.
Steve definitely didn't. But
Okay, dark round.
I think I didn't either.
Okay, dark round. This time we will do a 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This time we will do a seven-way pot.
Yeah.
7-way pot.
Let's do a seven-way pot.
How are we gonna do that?
Everybody call.
That's
He can't take down a
we can do
seven-way
a
pot.
bomb pot. That would work. Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
Is a deuce 7 offsuit all because the 24 that he can make? Or it's actually less?
What, for him?
Yeah, like, it's that.
No!
I'm the wrong person to ask.
No, I don't like this. Come on.
Allen Allen with second duck. He's going for the trifecta.
All right. You.
Goes Daniel raise 350.
You say all right.
All right, I fold.
I say all right. You just go on.
I still have one more difference.
Yeah.
it's like
5,000.
it's like a little under 6.
6.
Yeah, it's about 6. It's like 6. It's like
6,000. 6,000.
It's like 16 more.
1,300, right?
14.
Yeah, these spots are annoying because you're essentially putting in 1,050 to try not to lose 200.
My hand was.
All in.
All in.
Wow, Allen Allen with the all-in, with the best hand here as well.
So it's
Remember, he wins 2,400 for making this play if it gets through.
5-9.
5-9-ish.
Please don't go on.
damn. I wish somebody should have said a triple duck.
We did. We thought you knew.
You said
double duck alert.
Don't go on.
You hear the duck quacking.
You can only remind the fellows before the dealer deals. Once the cards are sitting in everyone's hand, you can't go out and poke the unit. You can't say, oh, hey, reminder, dude, you know.
So
that feels too much.
Fair.
Before the first card's dealt, you can encourage people.
Yeah, but it's hard to regulate because what's the penalty for that?
Hard.
It's just, we're all trying to get along.
It's a gentleman's game.
Yeah. Gentlemen's game, you're trying to do the right thing.
No, I agree with your logic.
I agree with you. That's a good point. That's a good point. Wow, you win. You win everything. You win the pot.
Alan takes it down.
Wow, what do you have?
He hasn't dominated.
Okay, everybody pay 300 for this C7.
He had me dominate too.
No, I didn't know
king
it was a
5.
triple duck hand.
My
Otherwise,
first card was a king. I was like,
or just
all right.
He wanted to get his name back,
get
you
more
know?
defense.
Yeah. 300.
I was wondering why everyone's celebrating. I was like, what's going on here? What's the prize?
How good is 17?
17, that's not right.
Here's a 100. I don't know if
Yeah.
And there's the ducks.
Okay,
Big come up.
he's incentivized to do just what he did with 10 Jack. He would do it, you know?
Ace king.
He's got full.
跟他没有，就是跟他 Ace king.
You saw
Anybody have that hand beat? 3 slots.
At Ace king too many times. At Ace king two times or 3 times. At pocket aces twice.
so the C1.
Damn, they both just dodged me.
Yeah. King 9 was such a good hand. You didn't know that. At a king 5.
Duck game is reset. Zahari makes it 250
What?
with A7 suited, the same hand he had earlier. I believe Zahari has reloaded. Maybe I'm wrong. I know the graphic says he's playing 2100 effective, but
But right now, I go 8.
looks like he has reloaded. Yeah, he's got like at least 7. He's got like 8,000 in front of him. Takes it down. Nice hand.
Hey, this game is too hard.
Avon, you're in for 20 or 30?
30.
30.
Yes.
Still up 5. That's cool.
It's not cool.
I mean, he could be up a lot more, of course, but like, I'm bluffing that river. That was just a whack. I got lucky as. I kind of have to. Wait, we got to go like this so later he can find out if.
Okay, 5.
It's 100.
Sorry.
You want to add another 100?
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
250.
Fold.
I don't know why I did that. I was like, we've been traveling all day. Like,
You're even now, right? 8.
no, I rebought.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't trying to needle you.
Oh, I pulled an ace.
Wow.
It's a tie fold.
Maybe, unless you have nothing.
I lost the hand and Dan and
The upside is if Dan were to win the 2 more hands, it's 1, 2. But we lose the same amount.
everyone
So it's bad for him. It's good for him too. He can win more often now.
Yeah,
like ever.
It's kind of evens out. He wins less, but he wins more often.
Yeah. I think more offense more important
That's how you have to make it.
You don't want.
Should be just be like for emergencies or like
Keep
really
people
good.
on the table, yeah.
Yeah.
5, 7.
Get out of the season, not like, oh, I don't feel like
I
it.
agree.
9, 4.
Have a look at.
I understand.
400.
You dodged the duck. Me.
Yeah.
2 duck alert.
Okay.
2 duck alert.
All right, this is the hand I'm expecting.
Everyone don't forget that.
Did you straddle that last time?
I did straddle, yeah. We'll keep
Are we using straddle run, do you think?
Yeah, I've been keeping it.
Well, always straddle.
No, not always. It's intermittent. In fact, out there they have a rule where if you do it, they only let you do it intermittently, otherwise they raise the time.
Yeah, well, here it's the same, so, yeah.
So many rules in
So many rules in commerce. Yeah, if you can keep a straddle going at commerce for more than 2 orbits, they want you to raise the game to increase the rake. So a lot of times 1 round on, 1 round off will happen. Where you'll play 1 round of 10-20, and then another round of 10-20-40.
That'd be a good spot, you know, if you get a good hand, just get in again.
I totally didn't realize you're going to be on your second duck if you win the hand before.
Yeah, I couldn't alert you.
I should have called. I was just spacing out.
Okay, it's part of the duck game. And we even had people forgot to show their nip button thing, you know? Show the hand on them.
I mean, my hand was shitty, but I could have seen a flop.
Don't say that. Why you don't make 2s out there? 2 hand is cheating. Can always win.
Oh, yeah, sorry. 5 pairs.
You guys both check? I check.
1 check. 9 check, 1 check. 2 check. You have 500.
With 23
Good defense.
Huh?
With 23 and a quarter.
Oh, definitely. 100%.
Anybody but me. Yeah, that's what I think.
It wouldn't have worked if you did.
I can't do it, man.
It would not have worked.
Right board.
Yeah, and here are the chip counts today. Right now, E-Fan's got the most chips with 34,000. Zahari says he has 2875, but he has chip reloaded, and the graphic is incorrect. Here's our V-Pips. We got E-Fan at 52%, V-Pipping a lot. And then the biggest winner is the legend Jungle Man, 12,175. Global Kenny, influencer, merch seller, poker player up in second, and there's only 3 winners right now. So, yeah, it's been a relatively tame game for what I've seen. Obviously, a few wild hands, a few people getting stacked, etc. But just interesting to see. We're kind of getting to the second half of the night to see if these players are going to be able to make a comeback or not. See Allen going pretty aggressively to win the triple stand or the duck game. Zahari smiling even though he's down. Always good to see. Jungle Man getting the continuous massage, just continuously. Looks like he's crushing souls while falling asleep. Pretty crazy stuff.
Let's go.
Button versus small blind. Yeah, kind of annoying spots when you play these spots. When you have 10s here, queen high boards are a little bit more difficult to get away from. Ace highs, king highs are a lot easier just because they're more numerous in your opponent's range. Zahari after 3-betting, I assume is going to go for a C-bet. Definitely reasonable and fine. Hands like 10s, hands like jacks do benefit from getting ace highs, king highs to either fold or put more money in. If they fold, you get the protection. If they put a little bit more money in with the backdoor floats, then at least you are getting some value.
Yeah.
And here
they did like bump up for the collection.
Yeah, Daniel going nowhere with the top pair. Decides to go all in, which is interesting.
That's just too much.
Just decides to go with it. Probably thinks that Zahari can have hands like Ace King,
I mean, it's fun.
Ace Jack, and just wants to protect, I guess, from it. Definitely a little bit of a interesting play. It's kind of a thing in some situations to go all in here.
Right? He still down the game.
And Zahari in a bit of a pickle. I assume that this is going to get let go. But it is a bit annoying when you do have the 10s here on a Queen 6-7 board.
Yeah, always try to get the game like very smooth.
Simple and smooth.
Yeah.
HPH.
Yeah.
HPH. Alan, you know what HPH is, right? Hands per hour.
Oh, hands per hour.
Yes.
HPH, hands per hour.
Like,
Global Danny in the chat, calling Kenny the GOAT.
$15 because it was a lot of playing Bomba. Bomba players put 100. What's it? It's just like unless they really slow down the game for very little. Like it was 180.
Son, can you call
$4?
Jenny, the food service.
Okay. Celine, would you call Jenny?
一份哥，你晚上去 Coco 那边打吗？
Can I get a?
晚上会别的事。
Would you call Peter, please?
Or Peter? Never mind. I think Peter's. Oh. Can I get a sashimi platter?
They have sashimi here?
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
It's like,
and,
okay, if you say it's like, okay, I got what you mean. Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Yang.
Nothing.
Thanks.
C6 back in again.
Thanks.
Can I get a ribeye steak? Ribeye steak. Medium rare.
And then you're just it out.
Mashed potatoes and broccoli. Yeah, and also bring me a Singapore noodle. That's Phil's favorite, right?
Yeah.
Singapore noodle.
Say extra eggs and extra pork. It's way
extra
better.
what?
Egg and extra pork.
Okay, extra egg and extra pork.
Yeah, it makes it really like you're in there.
Make the feel way.
And then we'll put our foods up there. Right, Rick? We'll take the food up there, yeah, thanks.
Okay.
Thank you.
I taste the Singapore noodle once before here. It's good. It's good. Have you ever been to Singapore?
Oh, yeah. I remember getting there's a Singapore drink. I forget what it's called. Singapore sling. I remember the first day I was there, I had a Singapore sling for a drink with my Singapore noodles.
Is that a beverage or
it's a cocktail?
Cocktail. It's like a fruity.
A cocktail?
A goofy
It was
cocktail.
invented in like a hotel in Singapore.
Oh.
I don't really. I've had like 3 of them in my life. One of them was there because I'm like, I'm here.
No.
And then
I've been in Singapore for many times, so I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Don't chew gum or spit it on the sidewalk or whatever. There's a whole bunch of stuff you don't want to do.
It's actually totally illegal to chew gum.
Oh, it's illegal to spit it out.
Yeah.
Talking about Singapore, now it's illegal to spit out the gum. Seems like a good rule to me. Too much unwarranted gum on the streets.
That's interesting. I didn't know that. I just know they're hard on crime.
They're very hard.
Good defense.
It's a well-run society, basically.
Yeah, it's like centrally controlled. Like I remember using like government services, and like it was just like I went to a website and like it just had the thing I needed and I could just do it on the website. I was like, oh, that's nice. Like, yeah, like that's not like that in America.
When society works, you know.
Well, you know. Like I emailed like official government department and they got back to me like in an hour and I was like, all right, that's cool. Like,
yeah.
Right. Like,
Two duck alert, boys and girls.
No, I like the Singapore.
Oh, you have 2 right there. Oh, there's. Okay,
misleading.
My bad. One duck alert.
Yeah, sorry.
My bad.
Non-duck alert.
Because I know once somebody looks at their cards, I can't say anything.
Hey, buddy, what's the time?
Fake alert.
Yeah.
43. Shit.
Hey,
We got to get the green duck back because it's a better first duck.
Green.
It's like the race is on. Red is danger.
I don't know why they changed the green duck.
In the back room where they do commentary, there's a box of ducks. I should go and find a green duck.
A box of ducks, he says.
I like this duck.
Global Kenny +2 with Ace King off against Straddle Ace 8 off. And it comes Ace King Jack.
One of the boys.
Now you're in the super zone, right? You got your hat on?
Yeah, close to a range bet flop, I'd imagine, for Global Kenny. Comes 3 high cards. He's got everything. And all in all, actually pretty high up in his range here. You know, he's got an ace with a decent kicker, better kicker than what he would usually have. And yeah, so I think it's going to become a costly pot for him to some degree.
I got to take a break soon for about half an hour. Fair enough.
Half an hour is too long, man.
If you do it now, I have to go.
What about a way poker?
Huh?
What about way poker?
Global Kenny continues the betting. Decides to go. Can't see the size, but I assume he went about 80%. Okay, goes about 70% of the pot.
Your wizard is a solver.
Makes sense. It's a good size to go when you have the ace and the king so locked up. It is a bit hard to get value. That being said, ace XO is very often in the big blind's range.
Just sponsor the Christine Fox.
Alan fades the 8 river at least, but it's definitely not a good situation for him.
When he played the casino.
Christine Foxy? Okay.
Yeah, I said way poker, like GTO wizard.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah. Good.
Way poker.
Yeah, some, yeah.
Yeah, and Kenny goes for 24.50. Pretty hefty size. They're commenting about it. Maybe about 120% or so of the pot. And Alan has a decision. I think ace X's are supposed to start folding to these lines when you face a 3-barrel from early position. In fact, I think you're supposed to start folding the turn a little bit as well. But I do think people are more likely to call ace X here. Yeah, I mean, and it's a reasonable call. It's nothing crazy, but I do think that folds start to get mixed in to some degree in these situations against the early position opener, 3-barreling it.
Thank you.
And good for Kenny to find the size on the river. Just goes hefty. Kind of understands that it's people don't really. It's hard for people to find the folds with those types of hands, and kind of just goes for a greedy but justifiably greedy size. So kind of like that from him.
You want to come in?
Yeah, I'm in.
When are we going to play Squid Game soon?
It's up to Steve. Steve can initiate it whenever he wants. It's always up to the loser.
But I have to take a break soon, so.
Huh?
I have to take a break for like half an hour. Maybe longer.
We can probably play one without him when he takes a break.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that could be the
He's going to be gone for a while.
Yeah, maybe we do.
Yeah, I got like a call and.
That's reasonable.
Yep.
I'm going to lock up some lock money. Lock money.
Feel luck. I doubled him up.
If I had known you were here, I would have worded something crazy. I'm not even.
I thought that Wayne would send you the player lineup. No.
He probably did, and I just didn't ask.
He always sends it to me. I just say, I don't need it to know it 'cause I'm coming anyways, but I'm always curious the night before.
Oh, he never sent it to me.
Say, Wayne, in the future, anytime you know I'm coming, can you just send me what you think is the rough?
Because you don't need it. Just every other player asking about it. If Ethan comes, the game is too difficult.
Because then, like, I saw Global Kenny. I'd never played with him, so I did a little. I used the internet, you know, and I did a little.
You're too good. You're too serious.
I know that he finished college in.
Where's the pencil? Where's the pencil? We need to take notes.
I wish I did a little bit of research. Maybe I could have saved that 42.
Did you take notes
I
today?
didn't do it.
No.
You didn't bring a pencil.
Oh, I have the pencil and paper. Always got it.
Okay.
Yeah, one thing about Phil Laak, he always has pencil and paper, old school.
I'm trying to figure out the frequency that the first duck becomes the second duck owner. And when a guy has 2 ducks, what's the frequency he becomes 3 ducks? That's all I want to know. Those frequencies. Because then I can, but it's so much, what am I going to
You're a math guy.
It's hard to get enough.
Jungle Man with the kings in the straddle, and Daniel with the ill-timed 4-bet.
Math guy.
Is Jungle Man going to 5-bet, or is he going to flat the 4-bet?
Math G.
And he decides to flat the 4-bet. Definitely reasonable.
2850.
2850.
5-betting would also be okay, but this would be the bottom of the 5-betting range, I believe, for value. Kings, aces mainly, and then some ace-king mixed in, some suited aces to balance your bluffs. And immediately comes ace-high, Daniel versus Jungle Man. I guess they are both Daniels. That's the worst when you have kings and it comes to ace-high board, but what are you going to do? That's poker.
That's basic poker stuff. Although it took me about 5 or 10 years of playing cards before it dawned on me how important it was. It took me 11 years to be able to fold aces after the flop. There were certain milestones that happened in my life. And then maybe 15
Yeah, Jungle Man calls 1. These are not ideal situations, but
It all took a while to.
kings no club is very brutal, to be fair.
Familiar board to jungle. What? Just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh, yeah.
Daniel just goes all in. I mean, this is not going to get paid off in any way, shape, or form by kings.
That's not a GTO move.
That's not a GTO move.
Yeah, GTO would never overbet
That's
here.
not a
It could be
wizard
GT.
move.
It could be game theory optional, not optimal. You know.
Right. I never thought of that.
That's true. That's true. Optional.
Optional move.
Optional.
Everything is optional.
You have it.
But an optional move.
I never thought of that. Fuck.
Because the people will not do that.
That's so obvious. I never
But
thought
you
of
have
that.
the option.
How much is it?
Jungle Man says he's never calling and then asks for a count.
He will.
Bro,
Very
what you got? What the fuck
very
you
huge
got?
spotter. Last time he got a pocket ace. The other one got pocket aces. In Python.
I can't hold the trade.
I remember that hand, yeah.
Maybe I can.
I remember that hand actually. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why I said super cool.
Bro, what is it? What the fuck do you have?
You have to tell him it's jungle when he asks
to
what you
tell
have, or show him one of the two.
He got pocket ace.
What does he have?
He probably won't tell you.
I don't know what's going on here. This is weird. Maybe he has like king queen with a king of clubs or something. I don't know.
Yeah, this is always dangerous when you start making up hands that they could have, you know? I catch myself doing this, and I always
That I'm very curious.
making up magic hands that don't even exist most of the time.
I have. It's not making a whole lot of sense right now. You could have ace king with the king of hearts. I guess there's 3 of those, right? No, there's 2 of those. No, 3. There's 3.
Wow.
Counting combos.
Showing you how to do.
Running.
No.
Game theory optional meets game theory optional.
It's
Yeah.
the final step of
Yeah, it's like the final step of poker.
what it is. The combination count.
The super wizards, they always encourage you to know GTO,
No,
but
hey.
to always be trying to exploit. Knowing what
Oh, okay.
the GTO
After
do.
this game, Wizard should put more money. Give more money to jungle.
Of course. It's queuing.
All right, well, whatever, man. I have the biggest piece of shit in the planet, so.
Yeah.
You see it on the stream.
Okay.
Hey, show it. If you want to show it, show it.
He had an ace.
Yeah.
He had
How
an
much
ace.
do I have to
I know you want to show it. I know you want to show
He
it.
got you beat.
No, I
He
mean,
had
you
an
know,
ace.
in the middle of a big
Probably had
hand, it would
an
be
ace,
nice
sir.
to have a little bit of.
He had an ace. I don't know him, but that's my read.
Not
He
talk
had
so
an
much
ace.
GTO stuff, you
He
know.
probably had a 1 club with it too.
Yeah, that's what it
He
feels
could
like.
have
Ace with the queen of
queen
clubs.
with queen.
That's what I thought.
I didn't realize
I was poker, else I would have raised
my hand for
It makes sense too. He's afraid you're on the king high.
No, actually, it should have been a small
Does
bet.
not make
to
sense.
him.
Should be, yeah.
You should never bet big there.
I didn't want to. I was just.
Ace king, you
I was
pretty much
basically
get
trapping
your
free fall.
opponent like join that.
5.
Ace
Yeah.
king,
I
join
was
that.
fucking ace.
No overcards, no flush draw. Yeah.
He might have just had like, you know,
Ace king with no club.
8-5.
No, I didn't. Just it need to be just every 4 days.
Okay, that's gotta be the 8-9.
Yeah.
8-9, yeah, some kind of like 8.
Yeah, it's a rough day right now.
After that hand,
It feels like one of those damn squid days.
I'm in the perfect position to raise over Phil. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
All right,
I'm gonna take my little activity thing.
Okay.
I'll be back.
you guys want to play this stand-up game?
I just started it. Just hand in.
I'm a little started now.
Next time, we're on.
all right, next time.
Okay.
Yeah, you can't start mid-hand.
Yeah.
All right. I'm luring you into the pot, Laak.
I've been lured into the pot.
You've been lured in.
I fold.
No, I'm closing action, so it's easier to.
I'm learning. I'm getting.
I'm just figuring out. I actually need
stand-up game.
what do you call it? A plug, yeah. But I think my
That was a
laptop
salty
will
one.
have
A
enough
little
power.
bit. A little salty.
Rough.
Not that salty. Check.
Hey, check.
Don't hurt yourself.
Phil Laak here with the bottom set.
Watch out.
This might get interesting, Rick, with a pretty standard,
There's a
pretty standard bet with a gut shot, I guess.
hotel that says no.
And I think Phil is gonna sneak in on him.
Jam all in on the turn.
Phil just sticks it in.
Today. That's the play of the day. God, I hope he has like something fucking.
And obviously that's a fold, but
Well, you're allowed to be beat, right? I'm allowed to just have a hand.
He's allowed to have a hand.
Yeah, it's not like against the rules.
I think it's okay.
Having a hand here is optional. Totally optional.
And I'm talking, which is like a tell for strength. So you have
I just got king high. Relax. King high is
Let's relax.
You can still beat stuff. You don't have to.
You can beat stuff like the 3-4 of clubs. Oh, did I say that out loud? I thought I was talking to myself there.
Well, it's up to you if you want to give clues.
Yeah.
Show the bluff.
Show the bluff. No bluff to be shown here.
You were just telling him to. All right.
Legitimate hand.
Legitimate hand announced.
This is a female duck too.
I should have fucking called. I had pocket threes.
Oh, that would have hurt. Jungle, that would have hurt. Oh, that would have hurt.
I called pocket threes.
no call.
I had to call him first.
Stand-up game is on.
I had the best hand. If you was king high, I don't need to get there.
Obviously,
Yeah.
So if he
You'd
comes
say
back, he
spike
just
call
And
it.
this goes into remission. This is like a little chill in the back zone.
he can't play.
Yeah, he can't come in mid-game.
He can't play.
Yeah, pause the duck pause.
Either he got pulling or
The duck kind of matches you,
How
actually,
much
Phil.
you guys this time?
200. It's the
200?
same thing.
All
Yeah.
right,
You know what you would like, Phil? You have you ever seen some lemurs?
Give him out.
Wait, deal.
Because it's
It doesn't matter.
Okay, it's
It doesn't
okay.
matter. You can see what he would have been dealt too. If it's aces,
Well,
the
But
wolf,
next
maybe.
time,
Yeah. So that the
you
you
need to
know.
give me until the stand-up game is on. Over.
all right. Straddle on a C1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm kind of steaming after the one hand. But 1/5 pot jams to 8 turn. I don't know.
Place 400.
I think I'm
What's
beat,
the
but
price?
I think you, yeah.
16.
1500.
Oh,
16.
16.
I like that. That's an aggressive 16.
Fold.
And 8, 9 fold. 1 fold.
See, this is, I got a paradox hand. Just to see. A paradox hand.
4 fold.
It's like one,
Like
or, the
Turbo
other, it's
calls
like
that.
one or the other hand.
Turbo will call that up to 800 free, but now it went raise. So I'm like,
Everybody fold.
here's the jack 4.
Oh, that's a very good hand.
It was like core shove. That's what I'm
Wait,
saying.
yeah, I had the best hand.
you're the best hand, Phil?
I did. I had ace deuce of spades, but I didn't
What?
really.
Clubs.
Supposed to call 2K there?
Clubs.
I don't know.
You're supposed to jam all in.
Yeah, if I'd known he had a king queen hearts, I'm so super flash jamming. But all in, Alan might have just done game theory optional and just called, you know? Knowing I probably got the ace high, but whatever, maybe I get there. I did the false limp, like trying to convey strength. It was just limp.
The strong limp strength.
In my head, I felt power. So I thought he would
weak, strong is weak. The weak is strong.
You know the aura play where you telegraphed cranial reads and stuff? It didn't work, but...
Yeah, sometimes those ones don't always work.
It's like hit or miss.
The aura reads, I try those sometimes. I'm not too good at the aura reads, personally. This might be your specialty.
I don't know. Some nights...
Do you know what color your aura is?
Yeah, it's like orange, purple, a mix. It goes out about 8 feet.
I'm kind of purple red.
All right.
Excellent.
I don't know if mine goes out 8 feet though. That's a strong aura.
I've heard of auras going city block strength, you know? I don't know. I eat kale a few times and then I rechecked it. It didn't grow.
I've heard a lot of shit. I don't know what's going on anymore. And some of the spiritual circles. I don't know what planet everyone's on. For a lot of people are from Maldek, apparently. I've heard of Maldek.
Yeah. We're just little batteries walking around with appendages, you know, in consciousness. It's like...
Are they from former Mars? Some old souls from the nuclear warred out Mars?
Yeah. If you watch the wrong things on Instagram stories, the AI just knows to feed you, like, if you watch a few conspiracy things and the next, like, half an hour, you have to, like, be really careful what you, like, see even a little taste of. Because
they're targeting you. The AI is targeting you, Bill.
Ace is good.
You guys get these.
I put my thing on mute for that.
What the fuck? I think alien AI is just trying to fuck with you.
I like that movie Prometheus or whatever, where they, you know, human race was the spores from the future came back to. Some days I think that's who the aliens are. They're just us in the future coming back. You know, like high school kids playing hooky and they get their dad's super cool spaceship and they go back to like buzz some farmers.
Could I get service?
And then they go back.
Could I get service?
Yeah, maybe. It could be. There's some theories. Have you heard of Bashar? Bashar could be up your alley, actually.
I think, yeah, but I haven't gone deep on him.
Yeah.
I always feel like when I start
Could I get 2 cups of ice?
maybe I'm wasting my consciousness. You know, it's like.
Well, what does waste really even mean?
I don't know. That's the thing. Then the existential, you know, flywheel starts. And
you know what you need to do? Is go deep and go into a cave and meditate.
I think if you're just enjoying the passing of time,
that's what you need to do.
That's the goal, I think. To just enjoy the passage of time. If I feel like watching stuff, watch it, you know?
Sort of, yeah. That's what the theory is, anyway.
Thank you.
Done any cave meditation recently?
Huh? I'm going deep. I'm going to a dark retreat, into a cave in Oregon after this.
Okay.
Yeah, that's actually a true story.
Yeah, but like how long? Like 30 days?
No, for like 4 days. 4 days? They said after 4 days it's kind of pointless.
Okay. And you don't see shit for 4 days.
Be careful in those
Global Kenny with the aces. Aces going around today. A lot of aces.
Position and I can't get them out.
They are playing the stand-up game or the Nick game.
Yeah,
it's dangerous. Sometimes it's very dangerous.
It's a good time to get dealt aces when you're playing the stand-up game.
Normally it's nothing because I did a lot of time when I was a kid.
How much you have?
So like it depends.
I started the hand with
small the cave is, right?
Yeah, and how deep you go into the cave too. Like, especially if there's water there, it's super dangerous to get into the water.
All right, I'm all in.
Wow, Jungle Man goes all in with Queen 10 suited
The slap call
and runs into it.
That ball is not ideal.
Yeah.
Wow.
You got aces all the time.
Like 3-bit
kings.
Kenny's going to make a video.
There can't be kings.
One, right? No matter what happens.
There can't be kings, he says. That's crazy.
He's king. Obviously, he's king.
I love how they haven't shown.
Oh, wow. And Kenny just basically flops him near dead.
Yeah.
All right, I can't win probably. Do you have ace king?
He got aces.
Oh, anybody got spade? Spade? Oh, he has a spade.
Okay, well, I don't have a good hand.
Damn. It's good.
Yeah.
Wow. How much is it?
Jungle Man makes a move at the wrong time.
Global what? Global Kenny?
Global Kenny right now is crushing. He's a big winner. Probably up about, I want to say 40,000, no, 30,000 maybe.
Have you ever got aces this session?
Absolutely crushing.
I don't have a.
18.
I don't need one.
Like short deck. How much is it?
Queens?
18,750. 18,750. Right?
Damn,
I lost my mind for a second.
Did I have 7?
18, yes.
18.
Get it in.
18,750.
18,750.
See, this is the old school trick when I do it like this. See, this is the buy-in. This is the profit.
So you keep track.
That's true.
So this I can gamble a little bit with. This, if I cut into this, you know I have a hand.
Global Kenny.
Word of hand, you're going to say, is he cutting into the stack?
This is
Because in my hand strength, it's
Representing the world on his back.
Get there and you're gonna bluff me then.
It's a $41,000 pot with aces.
So it's still
more
gonna
likely to just go with my old
still gonna fuck
school.
with me here.
Wait, what?
That's mine.
Like, is he doing this?
I just want to see what that feels like. Let me just see this.
God.
Damn, that feels good. Check it out.
Yeah?
Pretend you don't know what it is.
Still looking at the aces just to see what it feels like.
Oh, didn't that feel good?
Stand-up game.
Even though you knew what you were going to see because you'd seen it. You know, you can get the little...
I haven't got it.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Let me go.
Yeah, wow, ace is going around, and finally there's an all-in pre-flop. Global Kenny just gets the 5-bet all-in from Jungle Man. And for those who are wondering, these suited queen 10s, queen jack, king queens, etc., they're actually pretty good hands to go all-in with as bluffs. They do block a lot of calls, and when you do get called by hands that are not aces, you have okay equity in general. So, you know, can't really blame Jungle with the stand-up game going on as well. But yeah, Global Kenny's the big winner, almost close to being the sole winner. I mean, obviously Steve is close to even, Phil Laak up 1,800 or so, but not that much for how big the game is playing. So props to him. Yeah, crazy hand, big hand. Would have been interesting to see at least one heart or at least 110 or something on the flop, but we don't get it. And just that's how it is. Phil Laak all in with a set, talking when he has a set, saying that's a tell for strength, and it usually is. He's double reversing it. Tough session for Rick. He seems shaking his head. Sometimes it's just not your day, but there's still time for it to be turned around. Yeah, Zahari with the lion hat. And yeah, just for those who don't know, World Series of Poker Los Angeles is back at the Commerce Casino from May 8th to 24th. And until the 3rd, if you play at least 50 hours outside in the 5-10 or I believe the 5-5 games, you can qualify for a free roll into a $100,000 guaranteed tournament. Absolutely free, contingent on the fact that you play at least 50 hours. Stack sizes that you start with vary depending on if you play 50, 75, or 100 hours. You can check the Commerce website for more details. 5 winners of the $100,000 tournament guaranteed will win a $30,000 package, which includes $6,000 in cash, a $10,000 World Series of Poker main event ticket, along with other satellite and other tournament opportunities.
I feel the rush when I first played poker, like starting. I just roll super hot. I play like crazy. I play deuce 4 off.
Hit connected.
Always a flop a God ball.
Get there.
Bad shove. River the straight. And those people, what is the book?
Well, maybe it's not a sub-30. Maybe it's like first 4 years kind of thing.
Really?
Could be. I just, most people get
It's a survival. I think it's a survival fails. Because those people who did not run well in the first 3 years,
yeah, you're first because your chi is so strong. You haven't been corrupted by the chaos of the game. You're just in a pure heart state. So
yeah,
pure heart state.
Because I run super good in the first 3 years. You have, if you run very bad, you probably cannot.
Oh, and Allen goes for the turn bet. I think he went very big. I saw about 2,000 in chips. We'll see the graphic.
Players don't have
That's 1,800, 1.5x pot. He does block the ace queen, does block the queen nine, I guess. I don't know how relevant it is to the situation, but goes for it. And unfortunately for him, this is not going to get through. He does have 9%. Let's see if Zahari continues with a raise or a call. Zahari decides to make the call versus raise, decides to keep in somewhat wide ranges of bluffs. Do risk queen X's getting there, some spades getting there, but it is what it is. You also do get bluffs to pile it in that would not have otherwise paid you. Always a double-edged sword, sometimes options in poker. And all in Allen's all in, and Zahari cannot imagine anything else is going to happen but call. It is a bit gross. Obviously, there are hands that beat King Jack, but Allen's shown a considerable amount of bluffs, so I cannot imagine that this is going to get through. Allen,
I think it's not that much.
Does have okay blockers to make this move. He doesn't block spades, which is always nice, and he does block some straights. Although I would expect ace queen to play a little differently pre sometimes.
I can do one.
And yes, if King Jack is in the tank here, then selecting an ace and a nine is very good components.
I
don't even know if it's fair. It might not be fair.
It's always, yeah.
It's still some,
right. I just don't know the math.
I don't think 150 is.
I don't want anyone to agree when
yeah,
inside they might feel no, but they're not going to say it.
176.5.
Okay, that's such a good number. You just assume there's been a lot of thought and research. You got to kind of go with 176.50.
It's like, yeah, it's about 5.
The problem with deals like that is some people will just agree and inside feel like, oh, I don't want to do that. But, you know, it's a stream, so you want to get along with the boys. You just say yes. It's good.
Zahari in the tank. Always a bit tougher when you're in it.
49.
49er.
You just have ace queen there?
Is concerned about ace queen. The good thing about having the ace and the 9 is even if you don't think your opponent has ace queen super often, you do block him from blocking you. So maybe Zahari is thinking that it's better to call a hand like king queen. It's better to call a hand like, maybe he thinks even queen jack is a better call, even though it's a much weaker hand due to the fact that it has better removal to the polar parts of his range versus just having king and a jack. That being said, king jack also blocks kings and jacks, which is very much going to be a part of a polar range, the part of the value range as well. So.
This is all in free. Big one. I don't know. It's pretty deep though. Bro, I've been looking at aces a lot lately. This is like probably like the. I don't know. I've been picking up aces like twice, 3, 4 times. Yeah. I feel it.
He's reaching for his cards. He is considering folding. Seriously, not wasting time. I'm sure he has an actual decision. Would be a pretty sick bluff if that does get through. Wow, and he lets it go, and Alan gets one through. Oh, decides to show as well.
You really are something else, All-In Alan. You really are.
They don't call him All-In Alan for nothing.
Optional. Maybe it was optimal.
No, it's optional.
It might be optimal. I don't even know.
It's definitely optional.
I just know mad respect.
That's a good job.
Not even JT optional. It's not even in the GT streets. That's street code.
ATO, Alan T.O.
Alan T.
Alan gets it through.
Alan T.
Top spot. I got it.
Man, oh man.
Alan theory optimal.
I like it.
No, block it straight both ways. Optional. Alan optional.
If you do that to me, just let me have like the really low flush draw that I was gonna fold anyways. Don't do it to me when I have like top and bottom pair. You know, because I'll just if I fold, I'll just be too sick.
Phil says if I fold, I'll be too sick. Kind of exactly what happened to Zahari here.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Not that it's going to come up, but if anyone goes broke, it's a 5K minimum reload. Especially since we're playing a shove game, you know.
That's true. Agreed.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
The buy-in is 5K minimum.
Yep.
What officially is the buy-in anyway?
I don't know.
5K?
They
I've seen
even do
people
not
do
have
5K.
No, like
Rick did 5K today. I think it's 100 bigs.
But is it less than 5? Like maybe it's
No, not less than 5. 5K is, it starts getting silly at that.
Yeah, I mean, I agree.
Because we want to start playing knit and stuff.
Yeah, I think that.
At least 100 bigs if you want to be
reasonable.
What is that? I'll make it 3.
300. The jungle made it 300.
Yes, indeed.
Jungle, if I get aces, I'm going to be so afraid that I'm just going to go all in if I have aces. Out of fear.
Yeah.
5-10,
Well, I'm playing great.
One day a week.
Okay, well, I didn't have
Wednesday,
aces.
5, 10, 22.
Oh, Wednesdays.
Yeah.
I would have done it out of fear.
And then Monday we have a 2-5
Just-
game, but it's
it would be
2,
a
5,
fear
10
shove,
match
you know?
stack, so
I don't want to play a hand out of position against
so it
the
gets
jungle.
like, I mean,
With the aces.
yeah, so
such a
yeah,
bad
yeah,
hand.
it's definitely bigger than the 7 miles, 5-10, or like a regular 5-10.
Yeah, I haven't, because when I was playing casino years ago, it was all just 2-5 1K cap.
Ryan Hot. 30, 35, 36.
And it comes King Jack X again.
7. That could make a nice clip.
Jungle Man still has a button, decides to continuation bet. Zahari not going anywhere this time.
You know, both fans decided to go all in.
Turn is a queen. Jungle with nut flush draw and gut shot as well. Good removal. Also was the pre-flop raiser, so does connect with ace 10, kings, queens, jacks, king, queen, king, jack, etc., etc.
Cool, thanks.
So all things considered, should be a decent turn for Jungle, even though he is out of position.
Like Monday, Wednesday, because everything else is a little bit small.
That being said, ranges might be a little bit wider due to the fact that he's playing the Nick game. He also may perceive Zahari to be condensed to middling cards.
PLO, I have to learn PLO.
I do think it would be a good spot to go for a polar bet on the turn. I could be wrong.
Big too.
Give me 100.
And the mile, it's just
Give me 100.
okay. That's the only game that's close to this side.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to go tip the lady.
Even, yeah, I've seen people like play like 40K pots.
That's our food is up there.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, 40K, but this ain't 20K.
Yeah.
And Jungle Man decides to bet the river instead now. Very interesting. When Zahari does check back, probably perceives Zahari to be somewhat capped on the turn, expecting hands like straights, 2 pairs to bet themselves. And so even though I said that I might consider barreling turn in this situation, because the queen might be a good turn for him with equity, he decides to kind of wait to see, I guess, if the in-position player checks back, which... You know, and again, all the points I made on the turn still stand. It's still a pretty good board for him, even after he checked the turn. For obvious reasons, he does have everything, basically, and it's not as simple as to say, Jungle Man check turn, he's now capped. I mean, I'm sure you can check the turn with ace-10, with 9-10 occasionally, kings, queens, jacks, king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack, etc. And wow, yeah, he gets Zahari to fold again, well played, and he takes down or he gets rid of his nit button as well. Now he is sitting.
Yep. You know, it's the way they pronounce the J is like, humble. Yeah. When I first came here, I used to say all the J's with the J, but I think in like an H. Humble. I used to play there when COVID hit. It was like the first casino to open.
Yeah. Aside from those games or those days, they pretty much only have like 1-3 or like 2-5, 1K. Yeah.
Stronger pressure.
Without a deep list.
Yeah.
That's why I never really considered
This
that place.
is pre-inflection, right? 4 of us?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
But lately,
the 510 is pretty good.
yeah, they had because they started a stream HMO.
No, it's not. 4.
So
Pre-inflection.
now it kind of like attracts a little bit more players that want to play on stream and stuff, I feel like. So it was hard to get the Wednesday game going for a while, and then now it's like great.
Once they stream, do very well.
Yeah.
Which game is best? Monday, Wednesday, or
Friday?
Friday's the best.
Off stream.
I don't really care about the stream.
Yeah. The Wednesday game's pretty good too, though.
And they're all 5, 10, 20? Is that right?
Well, it's 5-10 advertised, but pretty much everybody straddles, yeah.
And it's match stacks Monday and Wednesdays.
Steve wins with Kings. Should not be allowed to win the stand-up game with Kings, to be honest, but it is what it is.
Pocket Kings, that's the second best hand.
It is.
Never seen
Pretty flop, that's pretty powerful.
a 3K game in San Diego in all my life.
Yeah.
Double strap.
Not a
Brutal.
private casino game.
That's where you're glad you don't wake up with like the old ace, queen of clubs. Because I would have lost a bunch.
You could flop a flush.
Yeah.
Let's see.
A pre-flop, I'm not going to just call 800 with that. I'm going
Just
to...
be positive.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would make it 3,500.
but no, he doesn't.
Can always outflop.
Yeah, maybe.
If I had ace, queen of clubs right there, I would have made it 3 or 4K. For sure.
The guy that runs the games, his name is Patrick. Yeah.
Is it with glasses?
Yeah.
White? Oh, okay. Actually, a few years ago, when it first started, he was advertising it at the mall.
Yeah.
But I never tried it. Not even once.
It started off really slow because like when I first started playing it, it wasn't that great. And then just progressively, I think the game's reputation like built up.
Yeah.
That's good game.
And when you say he runs it, he organizes the guest list?
He organizes the list, yeah. And then
So the
starting list, and then...
You fold?
Then
You're
it's
probably
open to
gonna
the
in
public,
the
but there
final
aren't any
two.
players
Putting
that
the
wanna
200 in
play
was a
3K
mistake, but I was
San Diego,
just,
so
you know,
generally the starting
feeling
list
like
is
the flow of calling.
what the lineup looks like towards the end of the night.
Oh my
aside
God.
from
Can you do my shoulders?
If you get on the wait list, it takes a lot to get on.
Yeah.
Can you stretch me also?
But if you get my number, I can...
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if Peter ever got a massage.
Yeah, I don't have any good Friday games to play. I heard of this. Have you heard of a game? His name's JJ. He runs a private game at the bike.
Oh, I've heard of him, and I've heard of that game. I'm not in LA so that often, so I don't play it.
It's a little bit hard to get on.
Hard to get in.
There's no bluff at this spot.
What was it? I didn't see.
10-9 of hearts.
Oh, spicy.
I can check raise with a flush draw.
There could be some stamp bluffs. Yeah.
All right.
Final round.
Did you have it? Did he show?
Final round.
I do.
What do you have?
10-9 of hearts.
Ah, the
9 of
flush draw.
hearts.
Ready.
Still locked.
Oh, he.
Of course, I don't have a queen heart.
Good friend.
Not even one heart. I'll call it one heart.
You play home games in San Diego?
Actually, in LA.
Oh, I know, right?
So now it's
Final round. This is the final
this is
round.
sudden death.
Yes.
You
You
really don't play like any
So it's-
poker in San Diego.
When the button ends on
yeah.
you,
Yes.
But trust me, I used to
Yes.
we have to have it sorted. Oh, it's you and me, Rick.
play
Yeah.
yeah.
Actually, that would be a great.
And I play a lot of Asian squid games.
Okay.
you Chinese or Korean?
Half Korean, half Japanese.
Defense, we cannot let Phil win a button. We'll give him a reasonable price.
I'm a Cambodian mixed Chinese.
Nice.
You were on the Strato.
You're American.
I was Strato.
Okay.
I was born in Arizona and then moved to Seattle when I was like super young and then stayed out there grew up there.
E-fan with the Kings.
Which side's the mother? Or
What?
which side is which?
Oh, my mom
You're
is
gonna love
Korean
this.
and my
Watch
dad's
this.
Japanese.
Watch this. Oh, does not feel good.
Oh no! You
feels
should
good,
you
right?
should always call.
E-fan saying you should always call. Always call with the Kings.
I want to make a medium
Which one do you
Phil, are you getting
I
goalie?
speak a little
Yeah.
more, or I don't speak basically
Well,
any
I enjoy
Japanese, and I
abuse.
speak
That's why
like a
I
little
play
bit of
guitar,
Korean.
you know?
Yeah.
Poker's my mistress.
So if we defend you guys, we got a 400,
You're honest about it.
right?
Yeah.
So finish
Yeah,
on
yeah. If you guys can keep us suppressed, then for sure, 400 each.
You get paid
Defend, like,
just one
Yeah, I'm actually from New
high on there.
Okay.
Get
when
them.
I was like a baby.
Yeah, what do we have? We have 1, 2.
Phil's
this is-
money smells good.
The problem is, these
I
are
don't know if
tips
I
when you
have
convert them,
access
it's the casino cash. I gotta play a cash.
Cheap,
That sucks.
good too.
When I
Whatever.
go back, they say, "Oh, you got an American accent."
Hey, it's 100.
come on, man. You played 100 for like 4 hours. What are you talking
Damn. He's zoned in, baby.
Yeah, let's give him a little bit extra press. Okay, we're gonna rely on you, Alan.
It's just you and me, Phil.
One defender. Yeah. I think you should always reach to
What do you
5 or
want? You win
600. Maybe bigger.
You paid or you guys both?
Of course, I want to Alan win.
Let him struggle a little bit.
Well, this is gonna be good or bad. I'm not sure until I see what he does.
Oh no!
Ah, there's no snap.
So I have ace high
I
right now.
would laugh because the shit.
Ace high with a guardable?
Backdoor?
No, probably with a guardable
So
right
when you
now.
watch it on stream, you're like, "Oh, that's actually a
Ace
really
jack.
good move."
If you show me your hand face
what I
up,
noticed is,
I'll tell you the probability that you win.
You watch it
But
live, you're like,
there's
"Oh,
a
this is
75% chance I will give you an incorrect number.
Do
I'll
it.
randomize my hand.
This is
I'm
only
gonna
the
show
second
you.
time
I
playing
haven't
here.
folded.
You plan on playing more?
I have ace diamonds, deuce of spades.
Okay,
This
so
is the limit that
I have to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
What, 25% of the time?
Yeah, you gotta randomize.
That's an interesting hand.
Interesting, right?
That's a really interesting hand.
You got the best hand.
Phil Laak lying.
Hilarious.
Lying about the hand.
I have to be honest, but only
Because he's
but it's a
gonna kill
75-25% ratio.
Only 25 to. Wait, sorry, was it 75%?
You gotta do the math. You gotta crunch the math.
Oh, I'm not going back in a time machine. I got myself here accidentally.
Well,
now I'm here.
But then, okay, so
Now he's here.
yeah,
He's
like,
present.
Let me swear.
but it still might be like
He's on the 8th dimension right now.
Yeah.
8th dimensional poker play.
Actually, you know, I have the ace of diamonds. So I should fold, right?
Theoretically, yes.
Okay.
Oh my God! Show the bluffs.
King Jack.
Phil Laak just has it. Has it here.
How do you get Queen 7 in that spot?
I have no idea.
Queen 7, the computer hand.
Love you.
Yeah, we got
That
paid.
shove
No,
will get caught.
that was a
That
little
by
early.
itself is skill.
And now we're back into duck territory.
You're in duck land.
Yeah.
Well, I did jam the Queen 10 suited. That was a good play. The best
All
play.
right. Rick, you want to do another one?
When we think about calling it ace of diamonds, like praying, they is.
I'm just way to get on.
The duck is activated now, immediately, right? Yeah.
Immediately.
You're the last duck.
Straddle. Immediately was a very.
But did he pay the 200 to everyone?
Yes, alright.
Because I was still a blurry of, yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
You're still happy not to pay
That's
out.
huge. Thank you. I forgot to tip you.
Hey,
That's what's
People.
computer.
come on.
800.
Raise.
Fold.
This is a really 3-bet machine.
Steven.
I was joking about myself being a 4-bet.
I always have to
But
I 3-bet.
he's
You
a
keep
real
4-bet.
3-bet machine.
I 3-bet, you 4-bet.
How many 3-bets?
The hair, man. The hair gives it away. Is he not one? I don't know.
Oh, he did the.
Maybe he's not.
Now I'm mixing it up with a 3-bet from the cutoff, King Jack O. Phil comes with the Ace Queen suited. A little bit of action, you know. Both flop a pair.
But you did the only 5-bet. Yeah, shove.
It was a power play.
As a bluff.
As a power play.
All in Allen, C
Yeah, it was
bets.
a great idea. I'm happy to win the trophy for that.
I tried to bluff him on the river with a
Goes for about 25% of the pot. Pretty standard C bet after you 3-bet with the 2 Broadway cards. And Phil Laak goes for
Johnny World.
Wow, he just goes for the all-in again. Maybe he's getting in Allen's head.
The word, the global is a key word.
Wow.
And if you show me your
If
hand
you have a
before you act,
global, that means
I'm not
like
going to help you.
Phil Laak
anyway,
going at it
because
again.
my brain.
What? You're owner of some word.
But if you have like 8 eyes, just
Phil does not mess around.
Universe.
And he folds. I mean, kudos to Allen. It's a lot of money, but
Oh my God.
when they do it consecutively, it's easy to play mental gymnastics on yourself and say that he's bluffing or something, you know?
I like it.
And Phil has 2 ducks.
Please give me
Next time.
aces.
Balance good.
No strategy. If I get aces, it's just all in, even if it's.
I'm all in the dark.
Oh, wait, I get it.
You should move in for this one too.
That's for you, thank you. And can I get 10 yellows, please?
2 duck alert.
2 ducks alert.
2 duck alert announced.
Ooh, 2 duck alert.
Phil, it's your straddle, I
Feel.
think.
You don't want to rely on me to defend the duck.
You're not in the game,
It
right?
took me an
Yeah,
hour.
yeah.
3 to
Got the V-pips right here. E-Fan still leading the way.
to convince him to try.
Rick at 20% at the bottom. And a little bit of E-Fan and Phil Laak have won a little bit more back. But yeah, it's just Global Kenny as almost
You
the
beat me, right? Yeah, okay, I'll do it.
sole winner, for lack of a better word. Really good session for him. Came from primarily from the aces
Insanely wide. Yeah.
against the Queen 10 suited hand, and we're with Bally Sports Live. Yeah.